Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing
All praises to the Most High. Hopefully, y'all can hear me. Let me check. Oh, I'm huge on the screen. I'm huge on the screen. Whoa, cowboy. Slow down there, cowboy. All right, let me come to the comments section so I can make sure y'all can hear me. It looks like the mic is on. Let's see. Comments. All right. Peace and blessings, everybody. Sorry for starting so late. Welcome to Divine Discussions. We got a very important show tonight. Sorry, let me get my life together. Why is it? Okay, I got too much going on. What? Is it something extra tied up? Hold on, give me. All right, let me not say hold on. All right, y'all can hear me pretty clear. Peace and blessings, everyone. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to find out what's going on. Why is I probably wrapped it up double and didn't realize it. All right, there I go. Okay, it's a little better. All right, so tonight is a very important lesson. We got some information coming out that you might have never seen before. We got breaking news. We got all type of stuff. Thank you, Sister Hayazak. Thank you, Sister Phyllis Richards. All right, so there's a lot of current events going on, a lot of chaos, but as you know, we try to rightly divide and we try to bring instructions because there's a lot of false narratives going on. Shout out to Sister Smaria, right? And yeah, all right. So the mic should be decent. Y'all let me know if it should be turned up a little bit. If y'all hear it nice and loud and clear and everything is good. If everything is good money, then we should be good. All right. All right, now let me put my link to my brothers and sisters to join us on the screen. So we're about 50, 60 of us here. They're coming on in. Please give a like to the video so they can know we live and come on in. It's Wednesday night and show some exclusive brand new stuff that you've never seen before as well. All right, we got some breaking down to do, and it's gonna be you should learn some things, and it's gonna be a very powerful and important video lesson live stream tonight. All right, so let me do invite guests, copy. That's the way they know we live. I know y'all like, I don't know nobody gonna like nothing. It's just so that people can know we live and come on in, right? So we can get up to about 70, 80, 90, 100 of us on this live tonight. Sorry, right? And so others can know. Go ahead, Control V, and then enter. I'll put the link in the chat. There we go. All right, let's get started. I'm already late. All right, so now I was late because I was grabbing other clips, newer things that just happened. So the reason why I'm so late because right before I was supposed to start, some new stuff just happened and I had to grab it, put it into my program, edit a little bit, grab it and right and bring it in. It's like when you're doing the current events that's happening right now, it's like these situations like they happen in real time, you know what I mean? And as they happen, Shalom Tamaya, as they happen, oh, I'm not centered. Okay, I'm glad I just saw that. I'm not centered on my, let me get that together. There we go. I'm not centered on my vertical. I'm glad I saw that. I'm cutting all out. Shout out to the vertical live stream. Sometimes that gets a little bit through the shadow band. It'd be about 3,000 people. You got a couple of thousand views over there. I'm like, sometimes they make it get to a little bit of it. They ain't through the shadow band, but just a little, right? Better than we do over on our 16:9 stream. They barely let us hit 1,000. Over there, they'll let it get up to 3, 4,000. Well, that's better. All right, so I can't be cut off for them over there. All right, there we go. I guess that's good enough. Yeah, I'm centered. All right. I'm glad I looked at that. All right, so let's get started. Let's get started. All right, hold on. I'm glad Hakyama in. All right, Shalayam Hakyama, Shamayam, Shalayam. Sorry, peace and blessings in the Most High to you, Tamayah. Shout out to Oakland and California and Georgia. All right, let's get started. All right, so I got that going, got that going. We're gonna go right in. So the first thing, I gotta, first thing I gotta do is show what tonight's topic is about, right? So tonight is did she fake her attack? Video evidence examined. It's a lot more info coming out, but I had to make a title about something, right? So, for those who didn't know, most of y'all should have known. You probably seen it already. I wish I could have started early in the morning or yesterday. I could have put it out as just breaking right off, hot off the presses, right? But my lives are at night, right? And I was like, should I go live just in the middle, in the dead morning, and nobody know I'm live just to get the info out early? But it is what it is. I can't be chasing early or late. I just gotta, because we bring something that others don't have, right? I always bring clips that are not out there, that are not popular, or I try to bring brand new. All right, that's why I got started so late. Try to get y'all something brand new, hot off the presses, hot off the press. You heard? All right, so let's go. So y'all gonna see, we're gonna break some things down. There was an unaliving of a brother. I made his video 2, 3 days ago, and I didn't get a chance to put it out. So I said, I'm gonna just save it for the live. I don't care that it's kind of late. I'm gonna show y'all things they didn't show. So there was a brother named Alex Pretti, and he was unalived by ICE agents in Minnesota a couple of days ago. I had the video, so I made an actual video. So I'm gonna play the video I made without me doing the breakdown, and we're just gonna do the breakdown live now, right? I made it 2, 3 days ago. It was hot. I'm talking about, I would have one of the first videos out on it, but anybody got time to be chasing all that? I'm tired doing ministry. I'm like, I gotta edit. I'm like, by the time I finish, I'm like, man, I'm not about to make a thumbnail and I'm tired. I'm going to bed. All right. All right. So let's continue. Now, here we go. Where? Oh, go here first, right? Go here first. So I'm gonna go to go to share screen, right? I got so many pieces to walk in. Y'all gonna see some things tonight. I got a lot of pieces to walk in. So I'm gonna go share screen and do this one first. Share, right? That's the thumbnail that y'all seen that I put up, right? Hold on, let me get it to full size. We going somewhere, Dolores Shaw. We going somewhere. All right. Shout out to California. All right. So this did Ilhan fake her attack, right? And for those who don't know, we the first ones to show this image. Okay. That's exclusive to us, our ministry. All right. Now, if we wasn't so shadow banded, let's get millions of views. Everybody know, right? So anyway, that's Ilhan Abdu Ali Omar, the senator of Minnesota. It's a big mess going on, right? With the Somalis that been scammed over $19 billion from the United States taxpayers and growing. And to me, they got a lot of stuff that, the shout out to Brother Warren, a lot of smoke and mirrors going on. Same thing with the epidermis island stuff, right? Where it's like they throwing this stuff here so you don't look at what the focus was of, show me the money. Where is the 19 billion? Where's the fraud? Right? So there, so tonight was allegedly she was attacked, right? We got public footage. We're gonna break this down. It's gonna be good stuff, right? I got stuff y'all ain't seen. Y'all know, Unc, I came with footage that you can't find. I tried my best to find you exclusive footage. Otherwise, you can just watch everything else, right? So we got angles. We about to dissect this thing to see if we're not accusing anybody. It's not about right or wrong. We just want to see, are we being duped again? Did this really happen? If she was really attacked, then we hope the best of her health. We don't want anyone to be attacked. We are a righteous house of the Most High ministry, and we're not we don't condone violence. We're about peace, and we're about prosperity and understanding and de-escalating of events. All right, we are about protecting ourselves and being righteous, but we also about following the laws of the land that we in, and giving Caesar what Caesar's. And that's Safari Yah, what they call the Bible. That's word, all right? That's scriptural, all right? Give Caesar what Caesar's, and follow the laws of the land that you in, as long as they don't go against the laws of the Creator, the Most High, right? So now, this I put this together. I put this, a image of the state of Minnesota. I put a bunch of ice stuff all over the thing because they are against ice. Everybody's against ice, did they? Right? But all right, so we're gonna find out. Did Ilhan, did she fake her attack, or did it really happen? Right? So that's the thumbnail. So I had another one. I don't know if it's right next to it. Let me just stop share. I had another thumbnail that I had made that I decided not to do because y'all probably couldn't really see what was going on. So let me just show y'all. And that was this one, right? And this was the other thumbnail that I had made, right? And this, hold on. Let me see if I can make it a little bigger, a little bit bigger. All right, so I was like, hold on, y'all might not be able to figure out what's happening in the thumbnail. So let me just make it more simple. Hold on, why is you getting bigger and then smaller, bigger? There, right there, right there. All right. So I had this thumbnail, right? And I guess y'all can see it. Right? I'm sorry. If it really happened to her, I apologize. We don't mean nothing, but America is crazy with these memes and AI. So somebody did this as an AI. And I thought it was just funny, but all right. But anyway, so I said, hold up, that's too busy. I'm like, they might not know what that is if I put this out as a thumbnail, right? Because how it'd be small. They might like, what is that? What is happening? All right, shout out to y'all son in the building. All right, so, but y'all gonna understand what this is in a second, right? Somebody made this crazy, right? All right, so let's go. Now let's get started. We got a lot of info. Shout out to Bilal over there on Facebook. All right, let me stop share. Let me go share screen. Now, the first thing I want to bring out, because we're going to bring out something very, very powerful, meaning there is people losing their lives, and that's nothing to joke about, right? That's nothing to play with, and it's not funny. You understand? At all, at all. That's not funny. So R.I.P. to that Renee lady who lost her life. R.I.P. to Alex Pretti who lost his life. You understand? Our job as children of the Most High and trying to be righteous children in this dark world, our job is to instruct you of how to conduct yourselves, right? And Hakyama, could you find me this scripture? I think it's in Ecclesiasticus. I know it's Apocrypha. It's a scripture, if you could find it, it says, I'm paraphrasing horribly, but it says something along the lines of, um, um, when you, oh, dag, when you get approached by police or law enforcement, agree with them. It says agree quickly so that you can go home to your family, lest they take you in front of a judge. So try to type this. Uh, when you when approached by law enforcement, agree quickly, um, lest they take you in front of a judge or something like that, right? And I think it's in Ecclesiasticus. I know it's Apocrypha. I did it in my curses video, the one that got me banned and shadow banned, the one they took down in 2021, the one that started my mess of the shadow ban. So if you can find me that, all right, it's a very key scripture because it tells us what we are to do when we're confronted by authorities, by the police, right? It says agree quickly, right? So that you can go away. Don't escalate the situation lest you lose your life, lest they take you in front of the magistrate, the judge, lest you, right? Agree quickly and get away from the situation, de-escalate, right? And then later you can fight legally or however you want. But in a tense situation, it says do not antagonize, do not confront. All right, all right. Now, and
It's in the
that's what.
chat.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It's in which chat? It's I don't see it. You put
It's
it.
in the
Is it?
not the vertical.
Oh, it's Matt. Okay, that wasn't the one, but that's okay. Good. It's in Matthew. I forgot.
Then I'll try to find another.
I forgot it was in Matt Yaha. I wanted the one from the Apocrypha, but no, I'm good with Matt Yaha. Did you put it on the screen? Put it on the screen. It says, "Agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way." Hold on, I can't. "Agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way with him, lest any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge deliver thee." All right, so I guess you're gonna have the rest. "And the judge deliver thee." Could you read it for me? Just
Okay,
gotta
it
have.
keeps cutting it off when I try to post it in the chat.
It's okay. Just read it for me.
Matthew 5:25. Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge deliver thee to the officer, and thou shalt be cast into prison.
"And thou shalt be cast into prison." Now in the Apocrypha, it goes even deeper. All right. Most people don't know it says this. All right. So it's like, don't be out there confronting with an opponent, with an adversary in the streets, unless he falsely accuse you, unless they set you up, unless they do something, they deliver you to the judge, and the judge deliver you to the police, you getting locked up in prison. All right. So it says, "Agree with thine quickly." That's called being wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. You're wise that this person is unhinged, or this person is emotionally charged, or this situation is dangerous and emotionally charged. So I'm not going to put lighter fluid on the situation. I'm not going to inflame the situation more. Do y'all understand? Right? So it's actually in scriptures to warn us against it. But people that fake is acting like Beyonce shocked about her award. This about to be crazy work. Let's get started. Let me get started. But people don't understand. So there is issues going on, right? And people are saying um like some of the topics are basically, it falls back to two big things about the shooting of the Alex Pretti. And we about to get the Ilhan. Did she fake it? Like, is she faking? Or is she, right? Or is she being a scamala? All right? Scamalia. Scamala. What's her name? Kamala Harris? Scamala Harris? Or Scamalian? All right. Now, there people are saying two things about the shooting in Minneapolis, the one of Alex Pretti, right? And two things that they're saying is that we have the right to carry arms, the right to bear arms. Correct. Second Amendment, right? Right to carry a gun if you have a permit, right? Laws in America. The safari I follow, the scriptures I follow says follow the laws of the land. Right. So if you have a right, a license, you have the right to bear arms, right? I don't lost my right. I don't got the right, so I can't carry that, right? But for those who have the right, bless you, you have the right to bear arms, to carry a gun if you have the proper licensing, right? Now, another one is you have the right to observe and film. Everybody got their cell phones. This is a crazy time of the world we live in today. It is the cell phone. All you see is people out there, cell phones everywhere, right? They just everybody a journalist today, right? They even got old Unc. I'm like doing journalistic type of commentary, right? It's crazy work, right? The world full of journalists now. But anyway, right? So this is what they're saying. You have the right. We're going to get to the clip in a second. I'm just bringing it in so we can have understanding when we get there, right? Because I'm about to show some shocking. Well, I tried to take too much of the shocking stuff out, but we got some stuff to show, all right? But anyway, let me continue. They're saying this is the arguments. You have the right to observe and film. You have the right to film anything that you see. Correct. And you have the right to carry a gun, to bear arms, as long as you have the proper licenses and permit, right? Correct. Now, both of those statements are true, right? But everything there's a word that's the most important word that you can use for your discernment of all type of situations in your life. It is a word that most people don't even understand, especially religious people. They understand when it comes to scriptural books, manifest, like the Bible, the Quran, and all these other books and stuff. It is a word called context. Context is key to everything. Depending on context, one word can mean 10 different things. Depending on context, one person's facial expression or emotional reaction can mean 10 different things. Context is key. King, if you don't understand and judge each situation individually by its context, then any definition of any term could be right at one instance and wrong in the next instance, depending on what, everybody? Context. So you have the right to observe and film anything. Yes, you have the right to carry a gun and bear arms long as you got the proper permits and license. Right. Now, both of those statements are true, but both can be completely misleading when they get taken out of context. Okay? Because what happens when you take these things out of context, both of those statements, they substitute slogans, right? Everything is about slogan. I got a right to do this and I got a right to bear arms and I can film what I want to film. America turned to a bunch of Karens. I swear, what's going on out here, right? I can film. See, when these instances are taken out of context, they substitute these slogan words for the actual circumstances, the actual context of what's happening. Context and circumstances is everything. So, in Minnesota, they have a right to carry a firearm as long as they have the proper permit, the proper licenses, right? Now, they have a right to conceal and carry, to conceal the gun, concealed carry permit, right? Now, this brother Alex Pretti, who lost his life, he had that right to conceal and carry. Now, that's true, according to the laws of the land you're in, right? But every concealed carry instructor, when you go to get your license, every concealed carry instructor in the state of Minnesota, they will tell you the same thing. They will tell you that the moment you choose to carry, to conceal carry your firearm, your responsibility goes up by 1,000. It doesn't come down, meaning is once you strap up and put that gun on your waist and you go out into the public, you are actually more responsible for situations. You don't become more entitled to engage others in confrontation. You actually more obligated to avoid confrontation. I'm going somewhere, right? Once, like the most anything, responsibility heightens with to much is given, much is required. So once you get it, you're not entitled to run around engaging others in confrontation. You're actually more obliged to avoid it. Okay. And in Minnesota, they have a law that's called a duty to retreat. This is a law in Minnesota. It's called the duty to retreat, which means if a judge later decided after the fact that you, who was licensed to carry the gun, right, could have reasonably avoided a conflict, even if you felt threatened at the time of the conflict, that you can still go to prison for using your firearm. Now, that ain't theory, that's the law. All right? Y'all know I try to bring you understanding. All right. Now, it is called, again, it is called the duty to retreat. It's a law in Minnesota, and that's where the young man lost his life, carrying a gun. Now, the judge can decide after the fact if you could have reasonably avoided the conflict, even if you felt threatened at the time. Okay? You can still go to prison, right? Now, that's the real law in the state of Minnesota. And anybody who get their permit and teaches, they would know it. So the idea that to carry the permit entitles you to walk into an active area of investigation, or an active area of federal law enforcement doing their duties, whatever it is, and to get into a physical confrontation with federal agents in the midst of their duties, right? While you are armed, and then try to claim you have the right to be there. That's not how it works. All right? I'm going to say it again. If anything, the fact that you are armed creates an elevated, it's an elevated situation, right? It's an elevated duty of yours to stay away from volatile situations, not get strapped up and go out looking for explosive situations. No, it's supposed to be on you to protect you, right? All right? Now, once you carry a loaded firearm into elevated awareness. Once you carry a loaded firearm into a situation, you are actually introducing lethal force into that environment. So if with your concealed carry permit, I'm talking to all y'all, some of y'all who got it, right? If you go into an elevated, tense, agitated situation, and you go in with your strap on you, you're introducing into that environment more lethal force. You are increasing the threat, not diffusing it. So if you are going into a situation where officers and people and confrontation and they rioting and protesting and officers being attacked and people being attacked, and you go into a situation and you're armed, then you are actually increasing a perceived threat. And you're actually narrowing the reaction window when it comes to the police or the officers. You understand? Because everything is heightened. All right. Now, that's not politics, everybody. That's facts. That's physics. All right? Now, we about to get to the video, but I want to get to, before we start, I want to get to the part about everybody being able to film. Oh, boy, the filming thing is, whoa. Now, you got a right to film. Yeah, we do. Right? It's, we have a First Amendment right, right? To record the police. Yeah, we do. First Amendment right, freedom of speech and all that. Second Amendment right, bear arms, right? So now you got the right to freedom of speech and you got the right to bear arms. You got a gun and a phone. See? Okay, I'm walking it down. Y'all know how we do. Let's go. Walk it down. Sorry, we already 30 minutes in, but I'm going to get to the clip anyway. It's going to make sense once I show the clip. We got to get it because most people don't understand what's really happening, the real circumstances. Now, you have a First Amendment right to record everything, right? Freedom of speech. You can record the police, right? Now, but each right has, again, context. There are limits, okay? Even professional, what you would call journalists, can't just walk into an operational zone, a war zone, and demand whatever angle they want. They can't just go in the military as having a military war again. They could just walk up in the middle and like, I got the right to just right, shooting and be putting the camera all in the face while they trying to, Russia trying to shoot America, Russia, like you at war, right? So there is limits, right? So legal journalists can't just walk into an operational zone and demand whatever angle they want. They're required to follow orders, right? They're required not to interfere with the actual operation. They're required to respect the safety perimeters because filming and documenting does not override lawful operational control of situations. We as citizens, nobody get the right to insert yourself into the middle of an active arrest or an active police operation or authorities operations and then say, I got the right to film and put your phone all in. I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen journalist. I'm observing. See, that's when you get to that point, that's not observation. That's when it becomes interference. All right? And this is where the debate is happening now. People are using their abstract rights language to excuse actual concrete actions. They're using abstract thoughts to explain concrete behavior, things that are actually happening. So they're saying things like, well, we have the right to carry, we got the right to film, without asking where the actions of the individuals. So with the brother, we're gonna show him Alex Pretti, the young brother who lost his life, R.I.P. They're saying he had the right to carry, he had the right to film, but you gotta ask the question: was the actions, you're gonna see it, when he was carrying, were those the actions of someone trying to avoid conflict, or was his actions those of someone inserting himself into the middle of conflict? See, those are two different things when you give context. Carrying a gun legally does not give you the license to approach these law enforcement officers and interfere with their duties. It doesn't. It's a danger. I'm asking you for just common sense. All right? All right? Yeah, we about to break it down now. We about to find out. We asking for respect when we have up a question. That's what we doing. So it's not about disrespect tonight at all. It's just we trying to find out the truth, what actually happened. We're about to break it down. I just wanted to break this important part down first because people are actively going out there protesting and people are getting themselves unalived, right? But they're putting themselves in positions, okay? As I said, the right to bear arms and the right to film does not give you a right to interfere with governmental orders or police duties and stuff. It can get you harmed. All right? Right? Now, neither of those activities creates immunity from the consequences from your actions, right? Because things escalate fast, right? Tensions, drama, you got all type of stuff. So context is key. All right. Now, let's get started. Let's get to the clips. I just wanted to bring that first. All right? Some understanding. All right? So the brother's correct. I shouldn't even show the clip about, right? Like I said, if she was truly harmed, then our condolences, our empathies out to her, and no one should be harmed, not her or anyone else. We don't believe in violence, and we don't condone it at all. All right, now
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Let me get to the first clip.
The last little abbreviation that they put on the last wasn't very appropriate.
They cussing?
Yeah.
No cussing, and just remember, Haklama, they're on the vertical stream. So the vertical stream is gonna be like the Wild Wild West. So give a little bit of not like for the other brother, you kicked him. you you kicked him out and then he lost it. He wasn't supposed to do that. I saw what he said at the end. He wasn't supposed to do that. He from New York, but you gotta give them, they're not over here. So it's like the women and children don't even get to see it. They over there. It's like the Wild Wild West over there. So so if it's somebody like the other brother who was here, the Shell, New York, you should have just, if it's somebody that we've seen before like him, just let me know if they cursing, right? Because he was trying not to say F-bomb. I looked at the thing. He was saying S-H-I-T, and he was saying but sometimes people that are really in the world, they don't even see those as cusses. Saying S-H-I-T and saying stuff to them, that ain't even cussing. That's just regular language, right? So if it's someone that we know, let me know, and then I could have addressed them. I would have told them, Shell, don't say S-H-I-T, don't say, we know that y'all don't see it as cussing, but be, and he would have, right? But you kind of popped him on his hand with a ruler. I said, whoa. You did the school teacher. I told you what, I gave you a warning and one more, you out of here. I was like, oh boy, he lost it, right? So when that situation happens, especially on the vertical, let me know and I'll handle it. All right, I'll let them know if it's some. Now, if it's somebody we don't know, these new people, the only thing I can do is ask them to kindly try to have a little more respect. We are actually a ministry. Y'all got a little more freedom on the vertical, right? Because it's like the wild, wild west over there. But still try to have some respect. You know what I mean? In the house, as you see, I'm not cussing. I'm not. I can bridle the tongue. So hopefully, each of us, as intelligent adults, we should be able to bridle the tongue when needed. Right? You shouldn't be able to just go into your grandma's house and say, Hi, grandma, I love you, you mother effing, right? Unless you just unhinged, unless you got no self control. So exert a little self control. We should be, when you go into a job interview, right? Don't you try to get dressed up to meet the requirements of the job interview? Do you go in there and when you sit down for the interview, say, yeah, I'm here for this mother effing job. Yeah, I'm a pop and I do this mother effing work and I'm the best effing work that you would ever effing get. You know you don't. So stop it. All right? All right. Now, we're a righteous house. So hopefully everybody is just a respect. All right. I have respect for you and I have respect for others. And we have, all right. So that's a good training. Be able to conduct yourself. We need the accountability. All right. Now let's get started. So I'm gonna do this. Let's get to Ilhan first, right? Since it's already wasted, like not wasted, but we already we already went 40 minutes or something like that, right? So I should have started right away. We got all the way up to 80 people. Right? They like get this stuff. They don't want to hear. They want action, right? It'll go up later. As soon as I seen it up to about, I think we got to about 80, almost 100 on between the two lives. I'm like, I should have just got started right there. All right, they're here for the action. Time for some action. They don't want to hear me trying to teach them. So anyway, let's get started. Here we go. Now, did she fake her attack? All right. So here we go. Let me go to this window. All right. So do I want to do, let me see. Do I want to do Captain Cold Blood? Let me go, because I had the new clips that I just did. So let me see. Do I want to do that one? Let's do her. Let's get her out the way. Then we'll get back to the new stuff that just happened, right? So first thing I'm going to start, copyright disclaimers are in effect. For educational purposes only, we're going to do her, right? So I'm going to go stop share. We're going to come back. I'm going to make that small. I need to make it smaller so I can still see the comment section. All right, let's go. Let's get the party started. All right. We're going to go to, let's go to share screen. Share. It's going to be a very good lesson, guys. Very good lesson. And where's the window? There we go. So I'm going to bring some context, right? Let me make that full screen. Oh, I didn't share it then. I must have, what did I share? The wrong one? Hold on. What am I sharing on the screen? Oh, that is it. So why did it get full? I'm lost. Okay, well, I don't know what that's about. All right, I don't understand that, but whatever. So, why is it doing that? That's new. When I make it full screen, it usually just makes it full screen so I can, but whatever. All right, that's big enough. Y'all can see it at home. All right. It won't let me now see when it's full screen. Oh, that's going to be a doozy. But whatever, let's go. So, I'm going to bring some context of some of the things, right? Because context is key. These are some of the things that Ilhan has been saying, and it leads up because we're trying to find out, because they have investigations that should be happening for the fraud, and we know we got a lot of different distractions going on. So is some of these intentional distractions or are they actual events happening? All right, let's continue. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Hopefully Shell New York comes back. And let me know if he comes back, Hakiyama, so I could talk to him to let him know, and I apologize on behalf of him what he said. because I know a New York thing. I know what that is. I know that energy, right? I understand it. I came from there. So I apologize to you on behalf of him because I already know he was in his feelings and all of that, right? It doesn't excuse it, but I apologize on behalf of him. So if he comes back, let me know so I'll speak to him. All right? Now, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We don't owe rights to the video. These are some clips. This is Ilhan. It's gonna lead up to. Go ahead. Who's somebody gonna say something?
Sorry, Uncle. I was just letting you know. It was me that removed him
I know.
at
I
that
know.
point.
I know. But it was her. It was
Okay,
her
okay.
confrontation. I
Just
know.
making sure.
I know. All right. All right. Let's continue. Let's go.
It's muted.
Go ahead.
It's muted.
Okay, so something's wrong. All right, so that's why it's not showing right. So let me do this. Share screen. Something's wrong. Bang. Also share tab audio. Bang. Share. Let me see if that makes it full. There we go. All right, now it's working. All right, thank you. All right, so hold on. Let me come back up. Now they made my stuff tiny. Now make that smaller. There we go. Now come back. Thank you, Hakiyama. Now it should work perfectly, guys. All right. They be messing with stuff. All right. So grab that. Move it up. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Now this is going to lead up. I'm showing this to give context to lead up to the attack that happened. If it happened against, if it was real or not. We're going to see if we can discern. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Let's go.
These people are just idiots. I really, I'm at the point where it's become really hard to have an intellectual debate with any of these people because the level of stupidity that they are displaying every single day is frankly embarrassing, not just in Congress, but as Americans. And the fact that these people are allowed to say just the most ridiculous things tells you that the dumbing of the United States has arrived, because how else do we get a Trump presidency again?
All right.
These people are just idiots. I really, I'm at the point where it.
Okay. So as you hear, again, I play the clips out of her own mouth. These people are idiots and the dumbing down, right? And the other clip she said, dumb America, and just, just the rhetoric, the tone, just the, right? Just these people are stupid, right? Idiots, right? Right? So, okay, so how did Trump get elected again? Right? How else did we get him to get elected if America ain't just stupid? We just dumb, stupid, dumbing down, right? All right. Now, Stephanie said she's correct. Okay. All right. So shout out to Stephanie. All right. Shout out to All Black. That's what this for. This is the score. You got the right. Try not to cuss, right? You got the right to freedom yep, Mimi says she's right. All right, let's go. That's what we're here for. We just want to discuss. I'm not right or I'm not pro. I'm just trying to find out the truth. I'm trying to be real. All right. So they said they agree, right? So you got Mimi over there who agrees, and you got Stephanie agrees, right? All Black don't agree. All right, here we go. Now they're gonna come in the vertical. The vertical is the alternative school. The vertical stream, the 16:9 stream, that's the ministry stream. You got women and children, adult, but the vertical stream, they ain't playing. They guns loaded over the vertical stream. All right, so let's see. Now we got another clip before we get to her thing. It's another one. I'm trying to do context correctly. So I'm going to see if y'all agree or disagree with this one. Share this tab instead. Make it full screen. All right? Copyright disclaimers in effect. This is Ilhan again, and she's speaking about, us, life in America, about American citizens. Here we go. Copyright disclaimer. This is a senator.
But I want to pick up on where the Treasury Secretary just left off. He alleged that people who were tied to you or your campaign were involved in this broad, brazen scheme to rip off the Minnesota state welfare system. Do you want to respond to that? Do you know what he is referring to?
I really don't, and I don't think the secretary himself understands what he's referring to.
Okay, so now this reporter is asking him about the $19 billion fraud going on in Minnesota. Show where's the money, right? Y'all know the daycare centers, the transportation. They got a new one that they were faking. I think I got the clip tonight. Faking, what you call that when you go get the Pell Grants, the loan for student, ghost students. Oh, boy, no disrespect. Shout out to the righteous Somalian immigrants who trying to do things legally. Any righteous people, period, trying to do things legally. You're gonna have righteous and unrighteous of all nations of people on earth, right? So you got bad people in all nations, right? So now this is crazy work because this reporter is trying to ask her about, show me the money. Where's the 19 billion, all the fraud that's going on, right? And all the arrests. Now, watch this. So this is what she asking her. So now this is the senator's response for that.
But I want to pick up on where the Treasury Secretary just left off. He alleged that people who were tied to you or your campaign were involved in this broad, brazen scheme to rip off the Minnesota state welfare system. Do you want to respond to that? Do you know what he is referring to?
I really don't, and I don't think the secretary himself understands what he's referring to. We obviously had people who were able to donate to our campaign that were involved. We sent that money back a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So she said, she admitted there were people that was involved in the fraud, getting all those millions, Somalians, and they donated to her campaign, but she gave it back. We don't got proof of that. We don't got proof she did it. We just examining the evidence. All right, here we go. She says she gave it back. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. She gave it back. Okay, right? Because that can happen. You can be friends with somebody not knowing that they over there stealing and robbing, right? Your friend could have stole money out their mama pocketbook and then took you and y'all done got candy at the store. You don't realize till his mama come and beating the brakes off him. You're like, what happened? That's smoke. You right? All right, so let's just give it come on, WG45. We just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna walk it on in. All right. So she said, she gave it back. Okay. I still want to find out how you went from $170-something thousand salary to making 30 to 60 million in 1 year. I want to know that, right? But anyway, let's continue, right? Because we're gonna get to the clip about the incident, the attack, right? All right, but let's go. So she says she gave the money back, right? Here we go.
We obviously had people who were able to donate to our campaign that were involved. We sent that money back a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. So do you think, though, that there was a failure by the Democratic state government to police itself? This is a brazen, fraudulent activity here.
Yeah, and that is what I alluded to in my letter that I'd sent to the Secretary of Ag, was to see where things were going wrong. How can this amount of money disappear fraudulently without there being alarms being set off? And it is something that, we have to continue to investigate. We have to continue to ask those questions.
Right. So we need to find out where the money is. I agree, Ilhan. Now listen what the reporter asked her. She said, do you believe it's some in the state government?
Fraudulent activity.
Here we go.
Police itself. This is a brazen fraud state government by the Democratic state government to police itself.
So she all of this 19 billion for all guys, it's been going on since 2018 and stuff, right? All this money, is this actual evidence that the state government to police themselves for it, right? So Ilhan said, yeah, okay, so she agrees.
And that is what I alluded to in my letter that I'd sent to the Secretary of Ag, was to see where things were going wrong. How can this amount of money disappear fraudulently?
Yeah, where this $19 billion, how can it just disappear? It ain't disappear fraudulently, right? Because I can show you, because they're at the airport sending money over hundreds of millions, 500 million, 750 million, 200 million through the airports. I got the clips. Well, let's continue. So anyway, here we go.
Without there being alarms being set off. And it is
right. So of 19 billion, it should be some alarms set off in the Senate, in the government, in the mayor's office of Minnesota. It should have been somebody. You or somebody should have seen, well, where all this money going? Okay, she correct.
Something that, we have to continue to investigate. We have to continue to ask those questions.
Republicans and the Treasury Secretary just now talked about a link to terrorism, a possible link. He said they're just now beginning to look into.
So now the reporter said they're looking into all that money going out of the country, sending it to some terrorist organizations, right? They're looking into this. All right, now we'll see what she says.
How confident are you that that's a false claim?
I'm pretty confident at the moment, because there are people who have been prosecuted and
So you're pretty confident that that's a false claim? That all the 19 billion and of all the money going through to airports from the Somalis, right? No disrespect, we're just pointing out this is actual facts, right? You're pretty confident that none of that is going to terrorist organizations? How can you be confident about that? That part loses me a little bit, right? Because how can you, unless you know something we don't know, unless you know something I don't know, how will you confidently can speak on that? All right, share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers are in effect, right? And make it full screen. Look.
For 5 months, we've been investigating what appears to be rampant fraud in a massive state program. A fraud suspected of costing Minnesota taxpayers as much as $100 million a year. Our reporting is based on public records and nearly a dozen government sources at international airports, where mysterious suitcases filled with cash have become a fairly common carry-on. Our source almost weekly at MSP International. Cloak and dagger-like scenarios now happen almost weekly at MSP International. The money is usually headed to the Middle East, Dubai, and points beyond. Our sources say last year alone, more than $100 million cash left MSP in carry-on luggage.
What we were interested in is where it was going.
The national go-to expert on what's behind these mysterious money transfers is Glenn Kearns. He's a former Seattle police detective who spent 15 years on the FBI.
We're going to get back to this. you know me, I'm just going to bring receipts as we go through, right? Because look.
Back home. Kearns discovered some of the money was being funneled to a hawala in a region of Somalia that's controlled by the Al-Shabaab terrorist group.
So I talked to a couple sources who had lived in that region, and I said, if money is going to this hawala, do you think it's going to Al-Shabaab? And he said, oh, definitely. That area is controlled by Al-Shabaab, and they control the hawala there.
He says when the money arrives, whether it was intended for legitimate purposes or not, Al-Shabaab or other groups demand a cut. As Kearns dug deeper, he found that some of the individuals who were sending out tens of thousands of dollars worth of remittance payments happened to be on government assistance in this country.
So they on Section 8, they got food I'm sorry, they getting food stamps, they getting Pell Grants and loans, but
I think your camera's frozen.
Oh, I'm frozen? That happened to me when I made my video. Well, that's crazy. I can't even fix it. That happened to me. So I'm still frozen? Am I moving?
You're good now.
Okay. Well, who cares? As long as you can hear me, I don't care about me. All right. You know, I don't care about being seen. Just let me know if you ever can't hear me. All right, good. Now we back up probably like 100 on the live. Y'all watch this. Let's get back. All right, so let me know. I don't care if I freeze because I made a video and I was frozen the whole video. I'm like, what in the world? I don't know what's going on. They're attacking my equipment, right? Spiritual attacks. All right, let's get back. Now, thank you, Hakim. Just let me know if they ever can hear me. I don't care about them seeing me. Now, that's what we do, right? I'm going to bring context to everything. I'm going to get back to the other clip. I just had to jump to that because you heard her say she basically says, no, it's not going, right? How do you know that? How would you know? if some of these scammers and these people actually donated to your campaign, but you had to give it back, so you didn't know that they was scamming. So how would you know that those who scamming ain't sending it to terrorists? Y'all see where I'm going? All right, let's continue.
How could they
Jason Beatrice? That's what I'm saying. We just going to discern the truth, right? Between your emotions, between the rhetoric, between the media's manipulation, all that. Let's do. And I do it by grabbing all clips, from old clips to new clips to current clips to everything to get context is key. Put it all together like a puzzle pieces. That, right? Because that's what that's what crimes are. They're puzzle pieces, right? You got to put it together. That's how people get caught. You understand? That's what. All right, let's continue.
Possibly come up with such big bucks to transfer back home? Possibly come up with such substance in this country.
So these people sending all these thousands and thousands of millions to these countries in Africa and stuff, a lot of them on government assistance. Watch this.
Country. How could they possibly come up with such big bucks to transfer back home?
We had sources that told us it's all about it's welfare fraud. It's all about the daycare.
To better understand the connection between daycare fraud and the surge in carry-on cash, you have to look at the history of this crime. 5 years ago, the Fox 9 investigators were first to report that daycare fraud was on the rise here in Minnesota. We exposed how some businesses were gaming the system to steal millions in government subsidies meant to help low-income families with their child care expenses.
This is a great way to make some money. I think it's kind of that informal word of mouth.
In order for the scheme to work, the daycare centers need to sign up low-income families that qualify for child care assistance funding. These surveillance videos are from a case prosecuted by Hennepin County. They show parents checking their kids into a center only to leave with them a few minutes later. Sometimes no children would show up. But either way, the center would bill the state for a full day of child care. This video from that same case shows a man handing out envelopes of what are believed to be kickback payments to parents who are in on the fraud.
Where was the money going? I don't know exactly where it went, but it adds up when you begin to look at how many people are involved.
One recent federal case points to at least some of the money going overseas.
Of the United States.
This is video of Fozia Ali being sworn in as a member of the City of Hopkins Park Board. As she was taking her oath of office, she was also under investigation for wire fraud and theft of public money.
See, we come to show facts, not emotion. And it's going to tie it on up because you got to understand the background context of what's going on. Don't get fooled by these media headlines and everything. Nah. What are they smoke? This with these smoke screens. That's what the facts was. This been going on for years and years. Listen.
State and federal agents had already raided Ali's daycare center in South Minneapolis.
So they had already raided her daycare center as she's getting sworn into the Parks Department. They getting into the positions in your council, your state, your government. You understand? As they're stealing, right? Now, no disrespect to any righteous Somali who doing the right thing or righteous whatever nations of people. We talking about the criminals. You heard that part. When I was a criminal, I went to jail. Do y'all hear me on the vertical live stream? The vertical live stream is the gang stream. I went to jail and I served my time for all the crime I committed. And I did not front and lie and act like I was all innocent. I said I was innocent until once I'm done, clink, it's a wrap. I went and did my time, right? And now I don't do no more crime. So yeah, I'm a man that stands in spirit and in truth. If you're doing crime, then you should own it. So you can't sit up here and play me at all because I took mines on the back. You heard? I took mine and I did that time, all right? And now I don't do no crime, so I ain't trying to have nobody defraud our system and defraud. Like, I wish I could I can't even get no food stamps, and I need some food. You heard? They sitting up here, they getting food. But let me not get emotional. Let's continue. Let's stay with the facts. All right, let me get out your feelings. All right? So look, so help me God. She being sworn in, okay? And she already under federal investigation for frauding as she's being sworn in to the system for the Parks Department. And she already got a daycare that's taking millions out of the system. Watch this.
State and federal agents had already raided Ali's daycare center in South Minneapolis. The business was suspected of billing the government for over $1 million worth of bogus child care services.
We found records that indicated that she was collecting a significant amount of money for a much larger number of children than were actually attending the center.
Did any of the money go overseas?
We are aware that some of the funds went overseas, which she was cashing out money from the business.
Do you have any idea what it was going for?
I can't say.
Can't say.
Now that was 2015, Brother Leonard. Let's go. Vertical stream. The vertical stream is the rowdy bunch. Oh, I'm going to call it the rowdy bunch. Let me write that down. The vertical stream is the rowdy bunch. Let's go, vertical stream. All right? We're going to get to the fruit, the truth. All right? Now, now this is 2015. This before we knew anything, America, they've been rocking us to sleep for a very long time. Millions. You understand? Now,
don't know.
I can't say.
Investigators analyzed Ali's cell phone to track her activities. She'd taken a 2-month trip from Minnesota to Dubai and then Kenya, staying at times in $800 a night hotel rooms. She used an app on her phone to bill the state of Minnesota for child care services while she was out of the country. Ali pled guilty to the daycare fraud and this March started serving time in a federal prison. She declined our request for an interview.
We believe that there's a scope of fraud out there that we need to really get our arms around and ensure that those dollars are going to the kids that really need them.
The acting commissioner for the Department of Human Services told us his agency has 10 daycares currently under active investigation for fraud. We've learned dozens more are considered suspicious. Search warrants obtained by the Fox 9 investigators show each one of the suspect centers has received several $1 million in child care assistance funds. According to public records and government sources, most are owned by Somali immigrants.
Do you have any evidence to suggest this looks like organized crime?
There's a common pattern in how a lot of these are carried out, but beyond that, not something that I would directly categorize as organized crime.
Sources in the Somali community tell us it's an open secret that starting a daycare center is a license to make money. The fraud is so widespread, they say, that people buy shares of daycare businesses to get a cut of the huge public subsidies that are pouring in. Some government insiders believe this scam is costing the state at least $100 million a year, half of all child care subsidies.
Is that within the realm of possibility?
I don't think half sounds credible. I certainly think that some of the schemes that we're seeing, and certainly the ones that we've brought forward already for prosecution, involve millions of dollars. I mean, this is not a small scale.
And he had no idea later it's totaling over 19 billion. But because remember, we went back to get to the fruit. These people y'all don't even know about already locked up for it, already in the system.
That we're looking at.
Minnesota started aggressively going after daycare fraud in 2014.
2014, everybody. We in 2026. So they're getting mad at the orange dude, America, the president, the government, Homeland Security, ICE, whatever, ice, water, air, fire. You get right. They getting mad because in 2026 they still trying to stop the thing. But most of us, we had no idea. Head blown emoji, everybody. Shout out to the rowdy bunch over on the vertical live stream. Head blown emoji. Most of us had no idea that they was taking millions and millions, hundreds of millions way back in 2000 and what? 2000 and are you crazy? How long is that's why it's over 19 billion and counting. Do you understand? This been going on for a long time. This crazy work right here. You got to be kidding me. Somebody stop me. Where is the mask? We need Jim Carrey in the mask. Somebody stop me. Because somebody gotta stop this. Now I'm not pro none of the killing or none of that, but somebody gotta stop this. All right, let's continue.
Back then, it was easier to track the flow of care fraud in 2014. Back then, it was easier to track the flow of money. The state would pay a daycare's bill, and within hours of the money showing up in the business's bank account, funds were being wired to the United Arab Emirates. But those wire transfers stopped after a few centers were busted, which takes us back to the suitcases of cash at Minneapolis-St. Paul International. In 2015, investigators documented $14 million in carry-on cash.
In 2015, they were sending $14 million out of the United States into Africa, into Dubai, into these countries. 14 million of the ones they caught, they could see.
In 2016, it had mushroomed to 84 million, and then
a year later, it's up to 84 million.
Last year, 100 million.
And in 2017 is 100 million. Everybody, Unc, I went back. Let's go. You know how you do history? I got this clip is from 2018. You hear? No, go back. It's 2026, everybody. You heard? Go back. Let's get some. This been going on. Do y'all see it now? 2017, it was 100 million. And they want to come, and I'm sorry, but they getting the left and the Democrats all riled up. Like, if somebody has to stop this, somebody got to say something. We got to do something about it. You just gonna let it continue? All right? Ilhan, her income went from her little husband business was only worth 50,000, and next year was worth 25 million. Come on, bro. Her income went from 100-something thousand when she put the post that says she barely got thousands of 170,000 a year salary, and now she worked 30 to 60 mil. Come on, bro. The next year, this is from 2015 was at 14 million leaving the airport, 16, 84 million, 17, 100 million. What is now? 100 billion? 10 trillion, what they call a cadillion, hackadillion. I don't know how they do that. Where is that, a hackadillions? All right, let me stop being joking. Let's continue.
A trend all too familiar to former terrorism investigator Glenn Kearns.
How much confidence can you say that it's likely some of this money is going towards terrorism?
I'd say absolutely. Absolutely. Our sources tell us that. Good source.
So now he asks him, how confident are you that of all these billions of dollars that they're sending out to Africa from the country, right? Straight from Minnesota, right? How confident are you that some of this is going to terrorists? He said, absolutely. But what did Ilhan say? See, we're not playing. I ain't for or against. We trying to find out the truth. You heard? Are we being scammed? Are we being hoodwinked and bamboozled? So what did Ilhan say? Share this tab instead. Watch this.
Prosecuted, have been prosecuted. There are people, and at the moment,
that's a false claim. Look into it. How confident are you that that's a false claim?
What's a false claim?
Look into it. How a possible link? He said they're just now beginning. Just now talked about a link to terrorism. A possible link. He said they're just now beginning.
So the money that's being defrauded, now we in 2026, the billions that's being defrauded, they investigating as a possible link that they sending money to terrorism. How confident are you, Ilhan?
To look into it. How confident are you that that's a false claim?
I'm pretty confident at the moment because there are people who have been prosecuted and who have been sentenced. If there was a linkage in that the money that they had stolen going to terrorism, then that is a failure of the FBI and our court system in not figuring that out and basically charging them with.
So she blamed us. See, I see, y'all think I'm playing, and we about to get to the thing in a second. I'm not playing. I got plenty of stuff. I got 100 tabs open right now. It's going to take me weeks. Listen clearly. She just said, I'm going to play it back out of her own words. She said, I don't believe it's no possibility that none of it's going to terrorists because a lot of them have got caught already. And if the United States didn't prove it yet, then it's their fault. It's the FBI's fault that we ain't catch them. We ain't prove it. So basically, she just said, yeah, you should have caught me. So it's y'all fault that y'all stupid. Listen clearly. I'm going to play it again. We're going to have to decipher this because I'm an elder. I'm not a fool. I ain't never been that stupid. You understand? I might have been foolish sometimes, but I ain't never been just stupid boo-boo the fool, right? Not boo-boo. I might have been foolish, but I never been boo-boo the fool. Let's clearly. Watch this.
Charging them with basic in not
listen to
of the FBI and stolen going to. If there was a linkage in that the money that they had.
If there was a link for all of the so far that the FBI or the government America has caught them Somalis defrauding the welfare system and all of that, the billions, if there was a linkage to that tied to terrorism, what?
Stolen going to terrorism, then that is a failure of the FBI and our court system in not figuring that out. And
so it's a failure that we didn't catch you. Catch me if you can. Yo, this girl crazy. I can't believe she said this. Y'all know Unc ain't playing. Yeah, we gonna rightly divide. I should have wrote the sisters down. Remember the sisters in the Rowdy Bunch on the vertical stream? I hope the sisters still watching. I don't mean no disrespect. They was like, she's right. Remember, she was right what she said. Is she right? Is she right now? Is this right? Please, I don't mean no harm. That's why I said it's about us because we're being duped. All right. So we need to, as American citizens or people from around the world, everybody can hone in, right? Because this live stream is worldwide, right? Is this okay? She literally just said, basically, if you didn't catch us, it's your fault. It's you're stupid that we've been robbing your country since 2015. I just went back and showed the videos from 2015, 16, 17, 14, all right? If she said if the FBI or the judicial system didn't catch it, it's their fault. Basically, I can't believe that this ain't this. All right, look, one more time, one more again. You can't make this one up.
Going to, if there was a linkage, there are people who have. I'm pretty confident at the.
It's a false claim.
I'm pretty confident at the moment because there are people who have been prosecuted.
She's pretty confident that none of it is going to the terrorists, none of the money is going to the terrorist organization. You hear her laugh, right? Because some have been prosecuted at the moment.
And who have been sentenced.
And they have been sentenced for defrauding America, stealing the money, right? So I don't know how this is going to prove that none of it's going to a terrorist organization, but let's continue.
If there was a linkage in that the money that they had stolen going.
If it was a link of the money they stolen going to terrorist organizations in Dubai, in Somalia, in Africa, in Ghana, right? And whatever, right?
To terrorism, then that is a failure of the FBI and our court system in not figuring that out. And
so how can you, that's insane. So you're saying if my people have stolen this money and got caught, billions of dollars, and if the FBI or the United States government didn't figure out how they're sending it to terrorist organizations, didn't figure it out, then it's your fault that y'all are stupid. Now y'all understand why I played the first clip when she said this, share this tab instead?
These people are just idiots. I really, I'm at the point where it's become really hard to have an intellectual debate with any of these people because the level of stupidity that they are displaying every single day.
We are stupid. Come on, I'm not playing. Y'all know I don't play. Welcome to the ministry. We are a ministry, but we got to do the events that's happening in real time. All right. So y'all just welcome. It ain't about what you ever believe in. I don't care if you just believe in righteousness, believe in truth. That's all I care about. Believe in truth, believe in justice, morality, and righteousness, and we good. All right. I don't care about all that. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about your affiliation. I don't care about none of that crap. You could believe in a ink pen. As long as your ink pen God says, be righteous, do good to your neighbor, love your neighbors, you love yourself, be righteous in this dark world, and shout out to your ink pen God. You understand? All right? They've been having gods all through it. So this says this, all right? So we don't get caught up in that. We just about real life application of righteousness. All right. Now don't just see why every time I put these together, guys, it's just I'm in strategic puzzle pieces. All right. So I showed y'all that clip first. She called us stupid, right? Idiots. Look.
These people are just idiots. I really, I'm at the point where it's become.
Now she's talking about the Republicans and stuff, but when you look at the bigger picture, when I tie it to the other one, she said basically it's your fault, America. If we came over here and robbing y'all blind, then y'all are stupid for not catching us. And now that we're actually catching them, now they're crying, oh, it's unjust. And it's, oh, woe is us and woe is me. And wow, okay, let's continue. Shout out to any righteous Somalians that ain't doing this. And I got balance. I got a clip of an actual Somalian that's speaking like I'm speaking against this. And he says, yes, they're defrauding. And I chose not to, right? I chose not I appreciate the country that allowed us to come in as we escaped our fascist regime, our terrorist country who was unaliving us, right? But anyway, let's continue. Right? So now y'all see what she said. One more time.
These people are just idiots. I really, I'm at the point where it's become really hard to have an intellectual debate with any of these people because the level of stupidity that they are displaying every single day is frankly embarrassing, not just in Congress, but as Americans. And the fact that these people are allowed to say just the most ridiculous things.
That's good. You gotta deport this. I'm sorry, you got to. Come on, man. This don't make no sense. All right, now let me get back. Let me walk this. Share this tab instead. Now this makes sense, right?
From the community, leaders.
Oh no, I wasn't there. Where was I? I was at her saying about, where was that clip? About us not catching them. It's our fault. It's America's fault. Where my clip? Where is she? It was her with the interview and the lady. That was the one with the airport. So that was over here. I got so many clips. I'm sorry, guys. Ilhan. Oh, so it was here. It's in the, there you go. It's the next one over. Share this tab instead. All right. Now.
Basically, charging them stolen, going to who have been sentenced. If there was a linkage in that the money that they had stolen going to terrorism, then that is a failure of the FBI and our court system in not figuring that out and basically charging them with these charges.
So
but I want to pick up.
It's our fault that we didn't catch them. Well, we catching you now. Better late than never. Y'all know that saying? Better late than never. I'm sorry, Ilhan, we didn't catch y'all 10 to 15 years ago. We might be slow, right? But the turtle wins the, right? You might be the hare, right? But what he who endures is the winner. You understand? So now, okay, so here we go. Now we gonna get some context, right? So that was that one. So where am I at? Let me go here. So that was that one because I went out of context a little because I got to jump around now. And let's get to, do I want to show that one? Yeah, let's show this one. Let's get to the sprayed. Let's get to the attack. All right. So here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Share this tab instead. Now I got some clips. Now we got some discerning to do, right? Like I said, we're not disrespecting. We're trying to find out the truth. Did certain things really take place, or is we still being scammed? Because out of her own words, it's our fault if we don't catch her. Y'all heard it. See, I ain't putting nothing in her mouth. It's America's fault. If we don't catch it and prosecute, then it's your fault. Okay, I can receive that. I was from the street, so I understand. I understand that logic, right? You ain't catch me, it's your fault. Okay, cool. So with that logic, stand in it. I hope, right? So you, right? So now I got a couple of clips. I got angles, I got stuff. Now we're just going to discern it. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. This is Ilhan, and this is an attack that happened to her. We're trying to figure out, was it another fake out? Are you scamming us again? Right? Not saying you got to find out where all this money come from, but allegedly, right? We're not making false accusations. Does this event truly happen, or are we being duped? All right, so we're going to see this angle first, right? We got a bunch of angles, right? Because look, they got cameras from this side. They got cameramen all angles. Here we go. Now we're going to see rightly divide because she already told us we stupid, right? We're idiots. She said we're stupid, we're idiots, and all this stuff, right? And she said if we didn't catch the money going to terrorists, then that's on us. Okay, so now we should have the right to discern this then. We're taking your advice, Ilhan. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let's go.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
All right, now I got angles, so let's just do this one first. I did the basic one first. So this was her in the speech. I actually got the whole speech, okay? It's crazy work. Y'all know, I do very intense diligence study, research. So I got the whole entire speech, all right? Now, I'm doing this clip. You know how I walk things in. So I'm doing this clip first. Now, this starts right at the attack, right? Now watch this.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
So right there, she said DHS Secretary must resign or face impeachment, right? And then immediately this dude jumps up and he sprays her right in the chest, right?
Or face impeachment.
Right? Now the first thing is he sprayed her right in the chest, but not the face. Not saying I want him to do none of this, but I'm just pointing out little things that don't make sense, things that make you go, okay? This part, right? Now, anyway, and then we got some, this is going to be good. Watch this. Now, so that's the first thing. Now, the second thing, wait till y'all see where he's positioned. He is sitting right in front of the podium. He got the perfect seat. I don't know how he got the seat. Maybe he played musical chairs. Come on, Saudi Tate. And he got the perfect seat right in front of the podium. All the people. He's front and center. And y'all gonna find out who he is and get an up-close shot of him. Right? It's crazy work was happening. So anyway, watch this.
Or face impeachment.
But I want y'all to look at her face when she says face impeachment. Soon as she says impeachment, watch her eyes. She looks up and she looks right in his face. I'm gonna show you another angle. It looks like a cue, a sign, right? That's just what it looked like. And I'm gonna show you another angle. I'm just walking it in so when I get there, you can say, okay, you got to understand it, right? We don't want to be duped anymore. She said that, we basically stupid and idiots. So we just don't want to be stupid and idiots no more, right? We all got our helmets on and we trying, right? we all on the yellow, no disrespect to the little yellow bus, right? So anyway, so watch this, all right? And I got a better angle coming.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
Impeachment. Bam. She looked up. So he sprayed some substance on her and she went to attack him. Now, I guess she gangster because if someone sprayed you, that could be anything. That could be acid. It could be some type of agent, orange stuff. It could be anything. And she gangster because she went and she pat her fists up. Ain't nothing wrong with her being a fighter. If she a fighter, she a fighter, right? I'm not saying that that's nothing crazy, but honestly, that's kind of all right. But anyway, we'll get there, right? So she went immediately to punch him in the face. That's funny work, but let's continue. Look, she like you, right? She ready to punch him in the face, okay? So he sprayed her, and then they tackled him and stuff, all right? So now let's watch. And then I got a crazy other, I got other angles, really good angles, right in the face of everything. Watch this. Let me get through this short one.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment. I don't know.
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing.
No. You need to go get checked.
We will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked. You don't know what.
Now, the first thing I want to point out, she said, I need a napkin. She said a napkin. Now, he sprayed, everybody listen, he sprayed, I'm going to show you, a bunch of stuff and it went on her sweater. Now, sweaters are absorbent, right? So whatever it is he sprayed, a bunch of it went onto her. We ain't doing conspiracy theories. We trying to break down the video, X-Men. What do you mean, stop it? That's stupid, X-Men. Come on, how you gonna be an X-Man if you don't understand we breaking down the video? We're trying to discern what happened. So X-Man, make this make sense. She got sprayed with a whole bunch of whatever it was on her sweater to soak up her sweater, and she said, I need a napkin. Okay? A napkin. A napkin if someone, you get something on you. But let's continue because this is what we trying to do, X-Men. I don't know who you are, but you sit up here conspiracy. Ain't no conspiracy. We sitting up here breaking down the video. How's it conspiracy? All right? It's called, thank you, critical breakdown and critical thinking. She already called her stupid, so we should be doing this. Americans are idiots, right? This is what we should be doing. Critically analyzing every situation. How does that make you see you in the 1970s conspiracy theory? Who you, Mel Gibson? Boy, somebody done told you wrong. You better go find another channel with that foolishness. Now listen clearly. Now this I want to point out. I'm gonna show this. She got sprayed and her sweater is soaked, right? Now the first thing I would be doing was trying to get out of that sweater. Everybody listen. Some psychopath sprayed me with some kind of chemical, right? And it's all in my sweater. It's on my skin. The first thing I need to do is get that off. I need to run because she can't take it off because she's a woman. If she was a man, she could just take it off. I would take it off right there as a man. Took it off. I need a sink. I need to wash. What is this? Do you understand? Could this be what kind of chemical did this stranger spray on me? Now, do y'all understand that, right? Now, and I'm gonna show the angles. Now, the first thing, everybody listen, this is just critical thinking. The first thing is get this sweater off me because it's in my skin. The liquid is on my skin. Do you understand? Now, let's just say she's just you know, we're gonna keep giving benefit of doubts, right? We're gonna do this constructively, right? We're gonna break this down constructively. We're gonna give all different scenarios that could be, because you know, sometimes people, when you're in the midst of something happening, you could be not thinking clearly, right? You could be not thinking clearly. Okay, so let's just hypothetically, she's not thinking clearly. Now, security's job, okay, we going somewhere. Security's job, even if she's not thinking clearly because of the moment, security's job is to say, we got to get you out of that sweater. Come on, everybody. Listen. Come on. Come on. The rowdy bunch over in the vertical live stream. Come on, guys. Come on. Unless you're just an agent. If you came over in the vertical live stream and you're an agent, then whatever. keep your agency, right? It is what it is, right? But if you're an actual person and you want to discern truth and not just get a banana in your tailpipe, steady getting diddied, all right? Now listen clearly. Now, the first thing, the security is supposed to be getting her out of the sweater because the liquid was poured all over the sweater. All right? So we got two different scenarios going on, right? Now watch this. Let me do the other angle because this one's 6 minutes right? All right. Now let me do it. Let's do this because I want to watch the other angle. I'm going to show you angles you ain't seen on YouTube. Watch this. All right? So let's do this. Let's see the reaction. She got squirted. Right? She want to punch him in the face. Okay, cool. She goes back.
I don't know.
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing.
No. You're fine. You need to go get checked. We will.
So she said, I need a napkin. This black lady is not in on it. Well, I don't know. Sorry. I'm not saying something's happened. I'm not saying this is fake. I'm trying to discern. I got to stay neutral in our breakdown of this. I know that this black lady has no idea what's going on because she says, no, you got to get changed. You got to get out of that shirt, the sweater, right? Now, all right, so watch this, all right? All right, anyway, I'm not going to be looking at the wild bunch. You're going to have trolls coming over there, all right? Spray you in the face, clown. All right, so anyway, let me stop. Let's continue.
So we will. No. You're fine. You need to go get checked.
She said, no. Ilhan, you need to go get changed. Right? Here we go.
We will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked.
And Ilhan said, we're going to continue this speech. These effing a-holes are not going to disrupt whatever's going on, right? Then the lady said, no, you need to get changed, which is correct. If they sprayed a substance and you don't know what it is, you need to get out of that sweater. It's on your skin. Okay, the liquid. Continue.
That's whatever it is smells so bad. She needs to go get.
She said that whatever it is smells so bad. She needs to go get changed. Now she's talking to her head of security. Come on, let me turn my mic down. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because I'm gonna get loud tonight. I already see it's going down. All right, because it's foolishness. Like when it's stupio stuff, yeah. All right, so y'all let me know. Am I peaking? Brother Leonard, this crazy work. So I'm gonna be getting loud tonight. Let me go and turn this down now. All right. I don't want to peak. All right, there we go. All right. So now I can get loud and it's not peaking too crazy. All right, because I'm going to get loud because this is stupio stuff. I'm talking about you call us idiots, so now let's discern this. Now, this woman says to the security, the big dude, head of security. Thank you. Audio's good now. All right, the head of security. She said, she needs to get out of the sweater. Correct. She needs to get out of it. There's a liquid and nobody knows what it is. Unless somehow you know what it is and it ain't dangerous, right? Unless you know that, then it's cool, right? But if you don't know what the liquid is, it could be anything, all right? Now, remember they was putting anthrax in envelopes? See, I'm an elder. This was back in the 90s or something, early 2000s, that they had it. They, for the youngsters, they were sending powder in envelopes, and they was telling us, do not open packages that come to your house. Anthrax is dust in the envelope. So this could be some type of chemical warfare agent or anything, right? So watch this. This is horrible acting going on. So the lady told the head of security dude, watch this.
Whatever it is smells so bad, she needs to go get checked. I don't know
That's
what that
that's
was.
what they want. No,
It's not about him, Ilhan. It's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get checked. Yeah.
This black lady is correct. She said, no, Ilhan, it's not about that dude. It's about your safety. She needs to go get changed. She needs to get out of this sweater. Hello, everybody, hello. She needs to get out of the sweater. Security. Could somebody get her out of the sweater? Get her to a sink. Get her to wash the liquid off. What is it? What is the liquid? Everybody, we could all be in danger. This thing that was sprayed could be something that could kill us all, right? So where is okay, let's continue.
Spray something on you. You need to go get checked. Yeah, and it smells terrible.
Now, everybody around her and it smells terrible. It stinks. She seemed the only one who don't care. She seemed to be the only one, besides that security. He apparently didn't listen to the other lady. He apparently, in his training, she ain't supposed to get out of the sweater, okay? In his training, the first thing I would have did, you need to get out of, usher her out of there, right? Out of the threat, find some water, get her to a sink, call the paramedics, call CDC, right? The Department of CDC and the disease, right? Call the, right? Usher her to find out what was sprayed on her. Everybody, come on, bro. Come on. All right? Now watch this.
We're gonna keep talking. Just give me 10 minutes.
So Ilhan said, we're gonna keep talking. She told head of security, give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes with this agent on my sweater that I don't know what it is, that apparently stinks to all hell outdoors because everybody around her is saying it stinks. Oh my goodness, what is it? And she's like, give me 10 minutes. I want to still talk to the people. Okay? Listen.
I did. Please don't let them have the show.
She said, please don't let them have the show. Don't let them have the show. Don't let them steal the show. They sprayed me. First of all, what show? See, now that could be a slip of words. If you're doing a conference or a town meeting or a press conference, whatever this is, why is that called a show? A show? What is this, reality TV? She literally says, don't let them steal the show. Don't let them have the show, right? A show.
Let them have the show. Please don't let them have the show. Here is the reality that people like this ugly man don't understand.
Right. I give her the Freudian slip of her words. Because we're going to give all benefits of a doubt. We got to do that to do this constructively, right? To do this constructively. Give her a benefit of doubt. A Freudian slip of her words. It's a show. All right, but let's continue. So now she got sprayed with an agent and it's all on her sweater and it stinks, right? And she's going to continue. And so her head of security says, okay, now everybody, do you see the sweater? Whatever was sprayed on there is still on her skin. It's still there stinking. And the people around like, it stinks, so she's smelling it. But she decides to continue. Now, unless she's just a real gangster and she is that gang, where she is just foolish gang, because, at some point, even, real gangsters or real tough guys still have to have some kind of intelligence, okay? All right? So unless she's just that militant and stupid, because to me that's foolish. All right, get out of the sweater. If it stink, first of all, I would have got. I don't care if it didn't stink. I don't know what it is. All right. So anyway, so she says, give her 10 minutes. Right? Y'all stupid. The rowdy bunch over there on the vertical live stream is a mess. All right. Don't y'all look over there. Right? They're a mess over there. All right. Now that's like a Twitter space over there. All right. So let's continue. Now the head of security, his job is to get her to safety, right? So apparently he must be in on it too, because how is he not? Man, that's what he's paid for her safety, whether she's thinking logically or not in the moment, right? I'm usher. If it's a bomb threat, and you're saying like Patti LaBelle just had a bomb threat at her concert, and her security rushed her on the stage, and she was like, "Get off of me! I don't." And they was like, they just pushed her off the stage. They got her out of there, and later they let her know it was a bomb threat, right? Security's supposed to do their job when you're not thinking well, right? So he's supposed to, I would pick her up or something. She only weighed 10 pounds. Pick her up and carry her somewhere to get this shirt off, and call CDC, call the disease control center or something, whatever, right? So anyway, watch this. So she decides she's going to continue speaking, right? And here she goes.
We are Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient. We are Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient in the face of whatever they might throw at us. Everybody settle down. I'm going to finish my remarks. It is important for me to...
So everybody settle down. They locking him up. Nothing to see here. I'm going to finish my statement. The show will continue. And she got this stuff. I don't know if it's poison. I don't know if it's piss. I don't know if it's feces. I don't know if it's acid. I don't know if it's some type of agent. I don't know what it is, but it's all over my sweater. Watch this angle. Let's go. Here go another angle. Let's do it better. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. I tell you, I got all angles. Now, this is an angle looking from her part, and you're going to see him spray her. Now, watch this. Did y'all see it? Now, that's the dude, right? Now, watch this. Right here, look at the spray, right? See it? See all that? Look. All in her, all in her chest. Now, he could have sprayed it in the face, which, if he was a real, that's probably what would have happened. But anyway, let's just give it the benefit of a doubt, right? He meant to go for a chest. So look, he sprayed her. Now, that's him. He looked drunk as all outdoors anyway, right? Now he sprayed her. So it's all over her chest. She went to go punch him, right? So she went to attack the dude. He could have had anything, right? But let's just give her the benefit of the doubt. She's gang, right? Let's give her that benefit, right? Foolish, but anyway. Now, look, he sprayed
I don't know.
He said, effing a-hole, right?
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing.
She said, I need a napkin. A napkin? Your sweater is all over, right? And the lady said, it smells terrible. So now y'all got the other angle. Pay attention.
No, we will continue. No. You need to go get checked. No,
we will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked. No, I don't know what.
Now look at the girl. You need to go get checked. CDC, hospital, disease control. The lady is like, you need to go get checked, right? She's whispered something to her security. Y'all see it right here? Watch this. See that? Right there. Look. She's whispering something to security.
No, we'll go. No, we will continue. No.
See, she said something like, right? Looked like she had a little bit of kind of a, see it right there? Look. Right there. Right? There's a lot of little personal stuff going on right there. Now, he's supposed to be getting her out of the shirt. I don't care what nobody says. All right? Security's supposed to be getting her to safety. no matter what she said. That shirt, how do y'all not know that that stuff is not dangerous? Y'all gotta be kidding me. This is insane, okay? This is insanity. And these fools, come on, Mad Rush, they want to come over here and talk about, oh, you talking about me? Shut up. Let me not. I gotta be easy with the rowdy bunch. I don't know if you talk about me, a Democrat. Let me not. All right, let me stay focused. Y'all know they would pull me right into the street. They'd pull me right into, they'd punch you in your face. Mad Bush. But he probably ain't even talk about me. If you ain't talk about me, I apologize. let me stay away. Let me stay away from, but yeah, you're right, T. Enterprise Security is not Secret Service, but they're being paid well. Remember, she's a senator. All right. This ain't just a regular celebrity's got better security, right? So she's paying this security. I mean, I could hire security and I'm nobody. And they're going to do a better job than this. Oh, you say, I think he talked about the spread. I apologize. I apologize, Mad Rush. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna look at the chat no more because I can read it wrong. That's why you need context, right? I apologize, Mad Rush. I didn't mean that to you. I just saw it and like, you talking about me? He's talking about the dude who sprayed her. All right, so I apologize. Let me stop. I'm gonna let the vertical. Y'all handle that. Just let me pay attention. Let me stay focused because all right, I gotta, we all works in progress, right? So anyway, watch this. So now she has this discussion with the security, right? So now look, she got the little personal discussion, right? She's telling him something, right? She's like, just listen, come on, bro, you tripping, like let me go. Because she like, all right, let me not say it. I'm about to say, because if she continues, she's gonna look like a hero, right? She's gonna look like she's, in the midst. When they attack us, we stand, we don't fall. But no, when you get sprayed with something you don't know what that is, the fact that you ain't even trying to change your sweater and it stinks and everybody's saying it stinks, right? Okay, so watch this.
No, we'll go. No, we will keep you. No. Ilhan, you need to go get.
Now, the woman, she's not in on it. Well, the reason why I keep saying in on it is because this woman keeps saying, no, Ilhan, you need to go get changed. She like, I don't know what you and security is doing, but this woman knows protocol means you need to get out of that sweater. You need to be seen. You need to get this, whatever just happened to you, you need to find out what happened.
You need to go get checked. No, we will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it. You need to go get checked. No, I don't know what.
She said, you need to go get changed. You don't know what he sprayed you with. Unless you do know. See? Now, see? Critical thinking. Because you don't have no concern about trying to figure out what you were sprayed with. Everybody, come on. You got zero concern about trying to figure out what you were sprayed with. Now, I'm sure this lady, later, I can guarantee you if we could interview this lady, well, she probably wouldn't because her job on the line. But if she could be truthful, she'd be like, nah, that was none but ultra perm. That was a psyop if I ever seen one. That stuff stink, and I'm trying to get her to take it off, and she has no concern. She don't care what she sprayed with, right? If I was that lady, I'd be getting away from her too. I'd be, bro, you first of all, it stinks, and I don't know what it is, so I'm good. I'm gonna be over here with a mask on, right? Open the door or somebody. All right, so here we go, watch this. And then I got another angle. Watch that. All right. So she said her stuff to security, right? She not listening to the lady that says she need to get out of the sweater. She need to see somebody. Now watch this angle. I want to do this one. Yeah. Now this is our perp. His name is, I got images of him too. Right? But this is a crazy one. I did my diligence for y'all, right? So this is our perp. His name is, let me go, what's his name? Anthony Kazmierzak. All right, I'll show y'all that after. Let me get to this clip first, right? I got a crazy angle for y'all. Share, let me see, did I share it? Hold on, I can't see. What do y'all see? Yep. Now, let me come back. Watch this. Make it full screen. This is a crazy angle. He's sitting, that's him right there. Everybody listen clearly. He's sitting right in front of the podium. Okay? So I'm gonna show y'all another angle, right? And I'm like, how did he get such good seats? You know how you go to the concert? This boy got front row seats at the club. Who gave this boy front row seats? Okay? Right? So hold on. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, that's in my long clip. That's all right. I'll get back to that. Right? So let me show y'all his angle. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Watch this.
And round of applause for Congresswoman Omar's staff.
That's him. He's right in the front of her. All these people, he got the seat right in front of the podium. How did he get that seat, first of all? That's why I said, what did he play musical chairs? What, did he rush in early and sit right down in the seat? Nobody gonna get this seat. I'm right. First of all, with all the mess that's going on, he looked he looked like, and watch how he's drinking this water. Look at his face. Watch this. Here we go. Watch this.
And round of applause for Congresswoman Omar's staff who's here. Hi everyone, I'm Hennepin.
Now y'all see that?
And round of applause for Congresswoman Omar's staff who's here.
Look, yo, this dude. You know they done found this dude. Look at his face. He looked like, which way did we go? He just drunk the drink and he like, right? I would be, honestly, no disrespect, but if all of this chaos was going on and all of me in the press, I would be, and he's sitting right in front of me, in front of the podium. I'm like, that remind me of the Malcolm X. Get out of my pocket. It looked like, bro, this dude is sitting right there. I'll be like, yo, who, first of all, security, who is this? Did y'all, excuse me, I don't mean any disrespect, my bro. I'll be like, my dude, I don't mean no disrespect. I don't like to, like they would do it to me, right? The wrong scenario. I'm sitting there with locks and dreads. You know, I got muscle. I look like I'm from the streets. I look like I'm from the Thuggy Thug, right? They'd be like, who is Thug Ricky in the front? How did Thug Jimmy get the front row seat? If it was me, they'd be like, right? And it had something to do with, you know, black thugs versus society. Even though I'm not a thug anymore, I just still dress the way I used to, you know, it's just my natural look, right? But they would be like, who is Thug Jimmy in the middle? How he get this seat? Excuse me, I need to see some documentation, right? So look at him. Look at him again.
And round of applause for Congresswoman Omar's staff who's here. Hi everyone, I'm Hennepin.
So that's before she got to the podium. So he's sitting there and look at him. Look at him, right? Look at him. He turned his thing. He looks, right? Look at his face. He looked like something wrong with this man, right? Look. I don't know, was he drunk, high, or just off a little? Right? Look. See that look in his eyes? See, this is how you critically analyze. That's why I said we do stuff others channels don't do, right? That's why no matter what the news is, if you see me live, you see this channel live, join it. You're gonna see some stuff you ain't seeing on none of the YouTube channels. Because I don't know, the Most High gives me a gift to find this stuff and do this way, right? So look. All right. So now by the time she get to the podium, he right there. He ready for action. Right? Captain Cold-Blooded is crazy work, right? All right. I told y'all, yep, he got that dead look in his eyes. I told you I got some stuff y'all ain't never seen, right? Angles. Okay? you can see the smell, right? Whatever you had in that doggone bottle, you probably smell like it. Anyway, no, I don't mean no disrespect. Let's continue. Now, I got another angle. All right? Now, this is the one that people going to say, you know, y'all tripping. I got a close-up. Oh, share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Watch this. This is a close-up angle of her face. That's him right here, sitting, right in the middle, right in front of her, waiting, come on, waiting for the head nod. Everybody pay attention. I went and found the proper clips to show you so we can make our own decision. Watch this. When it gets to the point, there's a point that she says about the Homeland Security woman needs to be emancipated. What they call that word when they whatever, and then she looks up. She gets eye contact. It's a quick look up. I slowed it down for you, and he on cue. That was his sign. He gets up, impeached, thank you, and sprays her, and does his thing, right? And she's not worried that this sweater got soaked with whatever he sprayed her with. She doesn't care. She wants to continue. He's not going to stop the show. That's what she said out of her mouth. Now watch this. Copyright disclaimers are on the film. For educational purposes only, reactionary purposes only. Here we go.
Resign or face impeachment?
Face impeachment.
So it's a short clip. I just got it right at the point. Design or face impeachment, and then she's going to right here, right there. Right here, she looks directly in his eyes. And it's like a quick head nod up. And then he gets up and sprays her. I'm gonna play it again.
Resign or face impeachment?
Face impeachment. Face impeachment.
Wow.
Resign
I told you I had angles, right? So we're not saying nothing. We're just trying to, I'm going to leave it for you guys to have your own discernment. Now, when you tie, it's like puzzle pieces. You got to put pieces to stuff together. When we tie this in with this, all this stuff being sprayed on her sweater and her having no concern about it at all. Everybody's saying it stinks and she doesn't care. She's not scared. She never changes the clothes. All right? Now, he gets up, he sprays her. Now y'all saw the little eye. I try to get a zoom in, right? Now, I got this clip. So she asks over here, she asks the dude, right? And this is him again, right? That's him before she even gets there, right? He drinking his water. Look at him. See the little glaze in his eyes? See? Look at him. See? See? Look at that. Is a funny. That right there is crazy work right there. See? All right. Look at him. He looked like, which way did he go? Which way did he go? Right? He definitely not all there. He like, which way did he go? Which way did he go? Right? All right. He definitely not all there. Okay. So now y'all saw. Now this was afterwards. He got up. So now she's saying her speech. Now I'm gonna play it so y'all see some other angles. Watch this. Share this. Oh, sorry. Share this tab instead. Now watch this. He said he loves her. Watch this. See, I look up. That was the one. And watch. Right on cue. Now y'all see the look up, and then he get up and spray. Now watch this and go back a little, and that's the speech. Right?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He sprayed something on.
Right? So now y'all got to see it quick, real time. The head nod. Right there. All right? Now this clip. Share this tab instead. After he sprayed her, she gets her security to say, give me 10 minutes. I don't care what he sprayed me with. I don't care about none of that. Now, this is the other angle of him spraying her.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
That was a lot of stuff on her sweater. That was a lot. All right? So she doesn't care, and she goes on and she makes the speech. Look, she's still talking.
Taking kids from schools and abducting people, shipping them far away detention camps with brutal conditions and no due process.
So she just steady talking. Look, she got this stuff on her sweater. They said it stinks like all hell, and she just continues.
This lawlessness does not stop with ICE and border enforcement. We are seeing how he's threatening Greenland and Venezuela and Iran and Cuba and Colombia.
The orange dude he's just threatening Cuba and Iran and Colombia and all of these countries and Venezuela who's starving their citizens and everything. And we are the threat. America, we the threat. And we just threatening all these countries. So why don't you go live there then? Why did you flee your country to come here if we so bad? If we just the bullies of the world and we threaten the Venezuelan people, they weren't just starving and they money debased and 1,000,000% interest and the people were eating zoo animals and the Iranians are being slaughtered in the streets, but America, we are just the best, right? So watch this. I got another one. Y'all know I ain't playing. So after she gets sprayed with whatever, let me not. I was going to say something, but let me not. Let me not. I'm not about to play to the rowdy bunch over in the vertical live stream. All right? Now, first of all, 9 times out of 10, they would have sprayed her in her face. Everybody knows that. Come on, that's common sense. Her face was wide open. He would have went for her face, right? So it got on her sweater, right? And she sits there and she doesn't change and she keeps talking, right? She keeps talking. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Sorry, Tate. She keeps, that's how you bridle the tongue, right? She keeps talking, right? Now watch this. After it's over, you know, Unc, I'm going to show y'all. All the way when it's over. Watch this. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Shout out to the youngster. Copyright disclaimers in effect for educational purposes only. She got sprayed. Do y'all not know she stood up there at that podium and she talked for 40 minutes more? I'm going to show you. We ain't going to have to watch the whole 40 minutes, but we're going to scroll through because I want to show y'all with this, whatever was sprayed on her. I want to say it so bad, Salty Tape, but I'm not going to say it. Whatever was sprayed on her, right? Feces, water, I don't know what it was, right? She talked up there. She was laughing, smiling. She was having a good time on the podium with stank juice on her sweater. Come on, bro. Come on, man. She already called us stupid, America. She said we foolish, we idiots, we this and that. And if they fooled us, they stole from us and we ain't catch them, it's our fault. So you can't get mad at me for saying, okay, I'm going to take your advice, Ilhan, and I need to let's look at this. So this clip here is after she talked for 40 more minutes. I'm going to show y'all. And this is afterwards. The reporter, she's leaving it now. Now watch this. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only. Watch this.
Representative Omar, are you okay?
You know, I'm gonna go figure if I am, but I feel okay. I feel that it is important for people.
So, Representative Ilhan, are you okay? She's smiling. You know, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna see if I am okay. 40 minutes. Ilhan, I would have said as a reporter, excuse me, Ilhan, how did you know that what you were sprayed with wasn't life-threatening? That would have been my question as a reporter. She probably would have cursed me out, honestly. And then she would have got that smoke from me. But I would have probably said, okay, the father said, I can't curse you out no more because I'm a righteous man and I can't just don't do the interview. See, that's how I do. I stay out of the trouble, right? I like make a wise decision before I play chess. Don't go to the interview because you're going to say the raw uncut truth and she's going to say something back and she might disrespect you and you might lash back, right? And it's just going to end bad for you. So don't go. That's me. All right. So anyway, but if I wasn't if I was more right, I was a reporter, a journalist, my question would have been, how did you know that this substance wasn't dangerous? How? Because you spoke for 40 more minutes and you're walking out, you still got the sweater on. I'm like, do you like that smell or something? Right? I would have been like, but how does the smell not bother you? Right? How could you just talk for 40 minutes? So she likes stuff. Maybe I don't know, maybe her and the dude was smashing and that was his stuff. And I don't know, maybe she liked the smell or something, right? She tried to punch me, right? Right? So anyway, let's continue. So she's walking out and the reporter asks her this.
Representative Omar, are you okay?
You know, I'm gonna go figure if I am, but I feel okay. I feel that it is important for people, whether they are in elected office or not, to allow these people to intimidate us, to make us not fight for our constituents and for the country we love. And as I said,
So look at the security. They all surrounded her. Nobody moved. We are top flight security of the world, Craig. Right? She got her top flight security of the world, Craig. And what happened when Jism Juice dude, he looked just as fruity. He looked like, where did he go? Which way did he go? Right? He was just waiting for his cue. She looked up, he's like, that's my cue. Right? And he sprayed her, right? So look at top flight security of the world all around and now. Where y'all was at, Craig? Craig is in danger. Craig got jism all over. I'm sorry, I said I wasn't gonna say it. I apologize. I gotta try to control myself. What am I calling it? I gotta call it something. Something was in the spray. In jail, the crazy people in lock-in, they used to piss and poop in the bottle in water, piss and poop and put it, and then they spray it on the guards. You understand? So they boy, hopefully he's over there in the Wild Bunch. Did he in the Wild Bunch? No, he over here. I thought he was over. Diddy Juice. Thank you. Diddy Juice. Thank you, Sally Tate. That's the word I'm looking for. I got my word now. Let me write it down so I don't forget. Diddy Juice. Okay? So he sprayed her with Diddy Juice. This dude talking about some Ilhan need me in her life. You straighten up. You've been told all that millions she stole, get out of the country now before they come. They bearing down on you. She thinks she can still scam us with this foolishness. All right? So anyway, she got sprayed with Diddy Juice, right? And she still got it on her shirt. This is almost an hour later. She still got Diddy Juice on her shirt. Okay? Watch this. Hold on.
Representative Omar, are you okay?
You know, I'm gonna go figure if I am, but I feel okay. I feel that it is important for people, whether they are in elected office or not, to allow these people to intimidate us, to make us not fight for our constituents and for the country we love. And as I said, I've survived war, and I'm definitely going to survive intimidation and whatever these people think they can throw at me, because I'm built that way.
Thank you.
Oh, she gangster. Yo, my dude, Octa. I can't say your last name because you got a curse in your name. Yo, Octa. Yeah, she definitely needs you in her life. She says she about that life, Octa. She says she gang, and she about that life. So she might need some thuggers. She needs a thugger. She looking for. She said she outside. She ain't scared of the Diddy Juice. She outside of the club. She said, you think I'm a pawn? Ilhan is gang. You heard her already say if the FBI didn't catch the Somalis stealing, and that's their fault. Y'all too slow, right? I can respect gangster. Sin is sin and crime is crime, but I can still understand. I still respect gangster. Okay, all right. So she said she talked about she survived war. Everybody, that's a lie from the Lake of Fire. You know why? Because I got her history. She was 12. She was a little girl when her parents came over here. So she acted like she was outside in Somalia when they was coming down and she was busting her gun and she bowed it back. Girl, stop. They ain't nothing but ultra perm. Right? Yo, he said she building a rep for prison. Well, they like it. Them girls' prisons is nothing to play with. I mean, it is something to play with. All they do is play with each other. See, men prison is where you get scary, right? Men prison, that's where it's really scary, unless you down with the Diddy crew, right? But the women prison, they be tinkling one another, they be just, but then you got the big butchers, right? But you still, it's just men. The violating a man is a whole different thing. But anyway, let me stay focused. I gotta stay focused. The rowdy bunch gonna drive me. They gonna drag me in. Look at Saudi. He over there with the rowdy bunch. Saudi, you over there in the you over there in the Twitter crew on the vertical stream. All right. So anyway, Big Bertha gonna be Ilhan. You gonna eat that cornbread? She gonna meet Big Bertha in there. Big Bertha gonna be like Lil Ilhan. You gonna eat that cornbread? Right? All right, so anyway, let me stop. Let me stay focused. All right, so let me get back. I apologize. Let me get back. All right. Now, so she said she outside of the club. She said she pulled a fake gang. Fake gangsters. I'm used to war. Girl, you was 11 years old. You was a child when you get knock it off. You was not outside. Knock it off.
Definitely going to survive intimidation and whatever these people think they can throw war. And as I said, I've survived war. And I'm definitely going to survive intimidation and whatever these people think they can throw at me because I'm built that way.
Thank you.
She built that way. She ram tough. I guess you is. I would have said because you got Diddy juice all over you and you don't even care about the smell. I would have been like this. Yeah, you are ram tough. That's the men jail, Tamayada, janglang, and then janglang. See, that's men, we got to worry about the janglang, right? Women, y'all got, they just be switching the other team and stuff, right? But the men jail, it's crazy work. Somebody come in, my name janglang. Not my coach said, I want me some cornbread. I had some cornbread last night, this morning, when I was putting this together for y'all, right? I had me some cornbread. So anyway, now, right? So that's what you got to worry about men. You got to worry about janglang. You come in there, they call me janglang. Yeah, janglang your butt away from me. Janglang gonna have a problem. You're gonna be missing a lane. Right? So anyway, let's continue. So I just wanted to show y'all that she still ain't concerned about what was sprayed on her. Now watch this. I got one more. This part crazy. Where I know I got it. Where you at? There you go. So what's this one? Oh, I got more angles. Oh no, that's the long one. Here you go. So this is the full, we ain't about to share this tab instead. This is 32 minutes long, right? So y'all know Unc. Now look, now I gave y'all the full front view. Y'all know how y'all had a frontal view? This is where that's him. Is that him? He's sitting front and center, right? And so everybody, Leonard, how did he get this seat? Look at all these people, right? All these reporters. How did the crazy looking dude? See, that right there, guys, I'm sorry, bro. You gotta wake up. Come on, guys. You gotta wake up. Out of all these seats, how did he get row A, seat A? Like, he got the primest seats. I'll be in the balcony somewhere. I'll be in, they would be watching me. I'm like, bro, I'm press. I'll be like, bro, I work for CNN, bro. Well, I don't know. You look kind of shifty. Your mama looks shifty. That's, no disrespect, but right? I'm like, but that crazy dude, right? Crazy looking dude. He gets front row seats. Okay? This dude. I would get looked at, but he got row AC1, right? This dude, look. This is classic. That dude is in the front row. Mr. Which way did he go is in the front row. Okay? Now, let me go back. I told y'all I got angles for y'all. We do thorough. So, and now I want y'all to watch Santa Claus over here. This dude look like Santa. For some reason, now we in conspiracy theory land. We might as well go on down a rabbit hole, right? Conspiracy theory land. Watch later. Watch Santa Claus, Yaleen, because he keeps looking to the left. He keeps looking over there. Maybe Santa Claus just smart enough to not trust this dude, right? Because I would have been watching him too, honestly. You know how you in Walmart, and then I tell you I got angles, guys. You in Walmart, and then see, there you go. Look at Santa Claus. He keeps looking, well, everybody looking over there, but as she talk, Santa Claus keep checking out. Oh, now he gone. He already sprayed her. So look at the seat empty. So look, guys, he got the front row seat. She was sitting next to him too. You ain't smell. He look where he was sitting, right in front, for her to give her the nod. Not saying with allegedly for her to give him the nod, right? But he's right. He prime location. He got the prime real estate of all the people. So Santa, he keeps looking over. He got a dope Carhartt suit. That look like Carhartt. Santa, I know some Carhartt, right? Then Santa keep looking over. Now, not to be a crazy looking dude the whole time, because I can sense craziness, right? Like if you're in the supermarket and people come in, trench coat dude come in with you like, what the? Now, unfortunately, some other some of my white brothers and sisters, some of them don't be on point a lot of the times, right? No disrespect, but some of my white brothers and sisters, they be like, la, 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 la. They don't even see it coming, right? I done left the store already. You understand? If you was my white homeboy brother and sister, I'd be like, yo. They'd be like, yo, what up? Yo, let's go. You'd be like, what do you mean, let's go? Go, bro. Some crazy looking dude. Man, he's nobody. He's just wearing a trench coat. Uncle, you always tripping. You just conspiracy theory. Now, shout out to the other white brothers who be on it. They ain't playing no games. They sharp. They on it, right? But y'all know, just generalities. The so-called black people, we generality scared. Meaning our radar, because we've been hunted down for we've been hunted down since we took a cruise from Africa and never came back. So we weary of everything and leery. Now they got this new generation that's more effeminate. They walk around with their pants hanging down. They kind of clueless, right? Some of them. Not the YNs, they crazy, they gangster, they all high, they can't even speak, they all no type of drugs. They be like, yo, folk, I can rock out. They don't even speak English, they just out of it anyway, right? Now, I ain't talking about the drugged out kids, right? But most, they change. But my generation, we on it. Black people, we run, right? Anything happen, we run first and ask questions later, right? That's a whole thing, right? And then we find out why we running, right? Why we find out why we running while we are running. Right? What we running for? What we running for? What we running for? Then you find out, like, man, y'all done got me running and scuffed up my sneakers for nothing, but we run first. All right, sorry, I'm just, just cultural differences, right? So Santa dude could be one of the sharp of my white brothers, sharp. Like he like, nah, I'm watching crazy dude. Crazy dude came in here smelling like vinegar juice. That dude looked like he smelled. I'm sorry, he definitely does. He definitely ain't smelling like potpourri. I'm sorry, so y'all gonna miss me. I could be wrong. See, that's when you judging book by its cover. It's not good to judge book by its cover, right? You could be wrong, right? He could be smelling like all type of Chanel No. 5. I'm sorry, that is some old perfume. I don't know. I'm an elder, and y'all gotta excuse me. I don't know no new colognes or perfumes. He smell like Gloria Vanderbilt No. 10 perfume. Y'all like, who the hell is Gloria Vanderbilt? That is some old. They used to have jeans, Gloria Vanderbilt. I'm talking 70s. Y'all just excuse me. I'm an elder. All right? Right? He smell like, that's a new one, Giorgio Armani. Y'all got to give me some new stuff because I'm old. I don't even wear stuff anymore. I just wash up. I smell like fruits and berries. Got to wash my hair. I just smell like, right? He smell like Chanel #5 looking crazy. Right? So anyway, let me stay focused. So anyway, let's continue. So this Santa dude, it keeps looking at him, which he's supposed to, because I would keep looking at him because he looked crazy, right? I'd have saw him come in. I'd be like, how did he get, that would have been my question. How did he get row A, seat 1? How did he get prime real estate? Who he know, right? That's the first thing you think, who you know to get the seat. How you get a seat right in front of her, right? Because in my sin days, you know, as a man, because I'm a real man in my sin days, I would have been checking her out. That's why the other dude said, when he said she needs some of me, I was about that stupid life back then. That's to get yourself in trouble. That's why I pay all type of child support today, right? For my signature. That's why I'm paying child support till I die, right? Because of that mess. I wish I didn't have that about me. But yeah, Dracar Noir, that's what he smell like, Dracar Noir. Noir, how you say it? Dracar Noir. But anyway, sorry, let me stop acting stupid. But real talk, men stuff, I would have been, you know, we scheming on this. I'm just keeping it 100. I know the men, all the real men, I got to talk to the men in the rowdy bunch over in the vertical stream. They know what I'm talking about. Real men, y'all know, y'all like, you like, who that? Right? And they'd be like, that's the senator, fool. Like my sister would have invited me, I want you to come. And I'm like, yo, who that? Right? They be like, that's the senator. They be like, she's Somali. They don't mess with you. I'm like, Somali, she ain't seen none of this. Black, I'm blacker than black. I'm like, she's Somali. She gonna be a tamale. When I'm like Somali, Kamali. Watch when I finish with her. I put this New York swag on. I be sitting up there in the front row. You know how you looking at her? Every time she look up, I'm like, I'm yeah. Then I'll be like, why is she looking that crazy dude? See, I be peeping stuff. I'll be like, who's she looking? She just looked that crazy dude. He jumped up and sprayed her. See, and then I peeped her. I'll be like, hold up. Yo, shorty, you got Diddy juice on your sweater and you ain't take that off. I'll be like, oh no, she nasty. Right? That's my cue. I'll be like, oh no, I'm good. She ain't take that Diddy juice off her sweater. I'm like, nah, I'm good. She nasty. That mean the cootie pie smell like I'm good. Right? I'm good. That mean the crib, the house might be, I'm good with that. But anyway, real men know you checking all that out. That's why the dude Octa came over and said she needs some of this Octa in her life. Right? That's that hood stuff. Men are crazy. But the Most High made us this way. We go forth and multiply, but we have to control it, right? And that's the testosterone get out of hand. We looking at, right? Because we procreate forever. We looking at everybody. We looking at anything that moves. Oh, look at that. Who that? Right? When you single, you like, who is that? You like, that's the speaker. Who's she? She a senator. A real senator? Oh, she got the bag? Oh, I'm after that. I can see my sister not. No, you not. Leave her alone. You are not going to embarrass me. God, I remember I went to Atlanta and my sister, I was like, who that? My sister's like, listen, we're going to go in this supermarket and don't you mess. I'm over there in Atlanta like it is an all black Air Force One. I ain't never been in Atlanta. Everybody black. I'm talking about black police, black officers, black pharmacists, black tellers, black custodians, black, just everybody black. I thought I was in Africa. What the hell? I ain't never seen an all black country place. I ain't never been to Africa. Go to Atlanta. Well, that was back in the day. That was like 20 years ago. It was like that too, but it was also fruity too. So it was a whole different. That was a whole nother section. I'm like, what is going on here? She said, you better straighten up. They got a whole nother world going on. I'm like, wow, what is this? What? Should I stay away from the downtown? I'm like, what in the world? So anyway, but yeah, you went to, it's Chocolate City. It's black everything. And it was cool for a moment. And then I realized that even though it was all black everything, the police was still racist and they were all black. Make that make sense. They was just as bad as any other nationality. right? I was black. I thought I might be safe. They was just as, it was the Gestapo. Yo, I said, what the hell? Pardon my language. I said, what is going, oh, I'm out of here. Police everywhere, and they was mad. They was looking at, I was still a Igga. I thought I made it to Wakanda, but I was still a Igga in Atlanta. And it was just as bad. It didn't matter. I could have been in KKKville. It was the same thing. It was just the black KKK. They was the Gestapo. I said, what the crap? I ain't safe. They was. I wasn't safe. I felt actually more. I had to get back to Orlando. At least I was more safe in Orlando. We got our white cops, Hispanic cops. We got a couple of black cops. It's a mixture. It was all black Air Force One, but I wasn't safe. I said, no, I don't like this. I don't. And then the people, it was just crazy. It was just too much. All right, I don't want to say it like that. It was just too ratchet. It was just, let me stop. Let me not. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry. I lost focus. I lost track. Y'all gotta give me grace. All right? Give me grace. All right. So, what you say? Well, in New York, so when I was in New York, Rohan, I was part of the thugs, so I was safe. Meaning, I was used to being in the lion's den. So in New York, it's like you're in the jungle. So in order to survive, I was a lion. So I'm good. I'm safe. So in New York, I like when I got to Florida, I couldn't sleep because I was used to hearing sirens and gunshots. So when I got to Florida, it took me almost a year before I can sleep with peace and quiet. I needed ambulance sounds, gunshots, and noise. So it's another level of PTSD that's normalized in New York, right? And everybody's nasty and crazy, and the women talk like, mother effer, I'll bust you up, you punk Igga, and it's just like craziness. You're just used to the crazy. It's like a Stockholm syndrome or something, right? So I was always safe in New York because I was part of the life. I'm carrying 2 guns. I got drugs. I'm police. I'm high as hell. I'm smoking with my sunroof and the big Benz and my Escalade with my goons, and we just like, this was just the life, right? If I went back now, I wouldn't feel, because now I'm civilized. I would adapt right away. I wouldn't like it, but yeah, that's me. Because as soon as I get back, the screw face will come on my face immediately. As soon as I get back, it's like this. I'm here with it. Yo, what up? Facts. That's what happened. You start talking like DLS. Yo, my man. You immediately turn to DMX. As soon as I come across the Verrazano, that's the big bridge. As soon as I hit the Verrazano, I remember my ex from North Carolina was like, soon as you went across the bridge, she said, I inched up in my seat, because this is when I was going to trial, right? For 20 life, they was charging me with 25 to life. This when I was in that life. I'm gonna get that. And we was going across the Verrazano, we was going to trial, because I owned the nightclubs in North Carolina. This one, I got 25 to life. They charged me with a kingpin back then. I did time for all the crimes I committed. For those who new to the channel, I got a 25 to life channel that tells my whole life story, all of this stuff. But anyway, so me and my ex from North Carolina had the nightclub. We coming back because I was going to trial. This was the 15 to life. I'm going to trial. They tried to give me 15 to life first. I beat it in United States Supreme Court. And then they caught me again, and they gave me 25 to life, and that was all hell. All right? Now, so during the 15 to life, me and my ex from North Carolina, we was go to trial every couple of weeks we would go to trial date, right? And she said that when I went across the bridge, she said something changed. She's telling me later, and she said you would sit up in the seat, and this thing would come over you, and you would just start driving insane, more aggressively, and she said your demeanor would change, and that's what made me realize it. And I said, oh, because you get on code, you got to switch. So I would go from, in the South, they call me Sean in North Carolina, I'd be like, yo, what up, Sean? Like, yo, what up? Right, just talking on regular, because they wave at, no, North Carolina's about it too. They got thugs, right? But the people, they're nice, they wave at you, they wave at the car. Hi. They wave at cars, yeah. When you're driving down the street, they wave. What the heck? Pardon me. What in the crap? In New York, if you do that, you got a problem. That means who that fool? Somebody ready to shoot you. Who you waving at? Like, bro, I'm saying hi. Don't who hi, right? So it's a different culture. So when I get to New York, I immediately turn to DMX, right? I get to New York, yo, what up? Yo, my man. Yo, what's good? Right? It's like the energy change. And I could feel it. After she told me, I realized, and it made me laugh, because it's like your face, everything gets hard because you have to get into character. You have to be that way lest they know you're a victim. You know, they know you're new, like you're immigrant or you're visiting or something. You become a victim, right? You're a predator. So it's either predator or prey, right? So I immediately go into predator mode. Don't mean I'm a prey on you, but I'm a predator. I'm not the prey. So you have to assume the position of the predator lest you get preyed upon, right? And that's why the women are so rough, because they got to go into predator mode. That's why they so thug. The woman even be like, yo, what up? Yo, my man, right? Yo, in New York, a woman will come to you, yo, my man, yo, what up? Yo, you be like, dang, Joe, girl, you sound like DMX, right? So anyway, now let's get back. Let's get back. Sorry. I lost focus for a little hot minute. Those who new to the channel, at least now you know a little bit about the channel you're watching, the host, me, Unc. And I'm an elder from the 70s, 60s, during the crack era in New York. I don't look that old, but because I take care of myself. But yeah, I am. Probably old enough to be a lot of y'all daddy and granddaddy. All right, let's go. So now, let me get that focus. So he sprayed her, right? And she decided that she's going to continue. Now, this is a clip that most don't have, all right? This is a clip from the beginning. This is the first clips of her starting. He's sitting right there in the front. This is how it started. We ain't about to play this whole 32 minutes, but I want to show y'all something. Copyright disclaimers are in effect.
In the fifth, we oftentimes talk about how important it is for us to go govern together, and I am really delighted for the showing from local electeds who represent the constituents that we get to represent on a federal level. I want to start by recognizing the fact that on January 24th, ICE agents.
See, look at Santa Claus. See how he looking over there? Santa Claus, he ain't looking at her. Everybody else is listening to the speaker. He looking at homie. He knows either he knows something or he's just his antennas is up. Yeah, he look like a vet. He probably a vet and he know, right? He probably a vet. He already know. He like, boy, we got an op center A, row A, seat 5. He right in the center. He probably could tell her security, like, y'all, I hope y'all watching this dude, because he keeps looking over there, right?
Agents murdered another member of our community.
Now and then he'll look back at her, but he looking at him. He like.
Alex Jeremy Pretti was an ICU nurse at.
So she's talking about the guy who got unalive, Alex Pretti. And she said he was an ICU. She messed up. Right?
Murdered another member of our community. Alex Jeremy Pretti was an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA. He was an avid outdoorsman, a U.S. citizen. He was an incredibly compassionate person who cared for others countlessly.
How do you know? Girl, you don't even know him. You know they kill me. They do this at eulogies. You know how they get to the eulogy and they read off paper? He was a compassionate, caring, considerate. How do you know? You ain't never met this boy a day in your life. People kill me with that. You sit up there and read from a script. You know, that to me, that's so dishonest. I'm like, yo, when I pass, y'all tell the truth, everybody. If y'all tell the truth at my funeral. Say Unc was a mess. In his early days, he was out there, but in his later days, he was a good dude. He was trying to help, but he was, just tell the truth. I don't care. Nobody lying on me. Sure, he was compassionate. He was, how do you know? Shut up, stop it.
This is what he appeared to be doing just before being murdered, protecting another observer that was being attacked by ICE agents. Alex's murder by federal agents was not.
Now y'all got the clip. This is leading up. Before the dude sprays her, right? So I'm gonna go up a little, right? She's talking.
An act that this administration has deemed a capital offense. Renee Good.
That struck me. that she fixed the mic, which you could do anyway because you fidgety, right? Because the mic was doing nothing.
Renee Good should be alive.
So then she touched the mic. That could be a cue.
They were exercising
Now we're doing conspiracy theory, right? That could be a cue, right?
their First Amendment right. An act that this administration has deemed a capital offense.
See, one cue could be I'm going to adjust the mic because there was no reason to do it. Because look, it didn't move nowhere. Nothing, it wasn't doing nothing, still in the same spot, right? But that could have been a cue. Now we're in conspiracyville. We're in the rabbit hole. But watch this.
Renee Good should be alive.
He said the big dude in the back and see, right? They should be watching all this, right? Now watch this.
Alex Pretti should still be alive. Please, let's take a moment of silence for Alex and Renee.
All right, so they do a moment of silence for the brother Alex who lost his life, right? Moment of silence. All right, don't interrupt the moment of silence, huh?
Thank you. My deepest
I apologize. All right, moment of silence for that brother.
Condolences go out to Alex and Renee's family, friends, and everyone who knew and loved
them. So I'm gonna point out something else that I noticed, because I'm trying to look, because we're trying to look through conspiracy. We're doing conspiracy theory research now, right? Another sign that I seen. So I seen one of her adjusting the mic. That could have been her doing it, but let's just hypothetically cues, right? Then another one, you're gonna see this reporter, this camera photographer, right? Camera person comes up and get themselves into position to get like a front angle right at the time, right before she does the cue. So these are certain things that make you go, right? Now we on conspiracy theory time. It's okay, right? We went to facts, we showed everything. Why not? Let's do a little bit of conspiracy theory, right? So watch this. So I'm gonna go forward.
We will not stop fighting until we achieve real.
She's talking. Now a crazy dude is sitting right in front of her and she's giving him no eye contact. But Santa Claus is still looking at him. Yo, you could tell he probably definitely a veteran. Shout out to our vets. Shout out to the veterans, right? He definitely is eyeballing crazy dude in the middle seat, right? So I'm going to go forward, right? So she's talking. Everything's okay, right? She's talking, right? And look, here come the lady.
There are unlawful attacks on our state. Okay. The Constitution is on our side, and we will fight every.
Now, see this? She's walking up. Now, this could just be a thing.
Every single day to defend it. As it's been said, real justice and accountability starts with full, transparent investigation.
So Santa Claus, dude, he's clapping, but still looking to, he ain't look at her once. He is clapping while he looking over here. That would be me. I would have probably been out of there. I'm like, yo, I don't know what this dude might have a bomb strapped to his chest. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm watching. I'm standing by the exit door, right? Right? So I'm with Santa Claus dude, right? So he just watching him. All right. So now the lady came around. She's filming over here. This could just be
investigation and legal action against ICE, followed by the abolishment of the agency. ICE cannot
abolish, right? ICE. They don't want nobody going after the illegal immigrants. They want to, I guess, do it themselves. So apparently the $19 billion that's been scammed, we don't want no, right? But whatever. Let's continue. Let's stay focused here, right? So now, I went too far. So the lady walks.
Is followed by the abolishment of the agency. ICE cannot be reformed. So it cannot be rehabilitated. We must abolish ICE.
And she gets right in front of Santa Claus dude. And she gets a nice position.
ICE for good.
Look, straight position, good angle, nice face on shot. Now that just could be coincidence, right?
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
There get a look. And DHS Secretary Noem must resign or face impeachment. She looks immediately at the dude and do a little quick head nod. You know how we do, men do, like, what up? What up? Right? She do a little eye, that's what we do as men, eye contact, head nod. That's unspoken word. That means what up, right? All right, so watch this.
Noem must resign or face impeachment. I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing.
He sprayed something and it smells terrible. That's what the woman said. It stink.
No, we will continue.
No. Ilhan, you need to go get checked. No.
So she touched the security's chair. If I was her husband, yo, I would stop that. This would be me. Sorry, y'all women, y'all could be like, you controlling your doggone right. I'll control the whole situation. If I don't control you, out of control. Sorry, somebody done told you wrong. That's what you wouldn't want to be my husband. Let me tell you something. She touched the security dude's chin. I'm like, yo, homie, what's this about? What's all this? What you touch big man chin? Yo, big man. Yo. Right? So watch this.
No, Ilhan, you need to.
See? She's like, it's all right. How you know it's all right? He just sprayed Diddy juice on your chest. That stuff could be eating up your sweat. You could be on fire, bro. How do you know it's all right?
Go get checked. No.
We will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked. No, I don't know what. That's whatever it is smells so bad. She needs to go get checked.
Exactly, sister. I agree with you. She needs to go get checked. Whatever he sprayed on her smells so bad. And why doesn't she care? Why doesn't she care that she needs that? Why isn't she getting the sweater off? Why are you not concerned what stuff is in this bottle? What was sprayed on you?
I don't know
That's what they want. Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. Ilhan, it's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get checked.
So she just ignoring the black woman. So the black woman says, you know what? I'm gonna just go take a seat. Because apparently she ain't trying to hear nothing you saying. She like, someone said, yo, Tal, someone said he put the wine from her husband's company, the wine that they don't sell, that he made $5 million from 50,000 in 1 year. It's the wine. That's what she don't care. He said, they put that wine in the bottle. That wine, that happy wine that they sell it for worth $5 million now. All right?
That's whatever it is smells so bad. She needs to go get checked. I don't know what that was.
I agree. She needs to go get checked.
Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. Ilhan, it's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get checked. Yeah.
The amount of disrespect, honestly, everybody, that's disrespect to this. To not acknowledge her is everything. It's one thing to turn and say, no, it's okay. Acknowledge her. She's just ignoring her. That is horrible work.
It smells so bad. She needs to go get checked. I don't know what that was.
That's what they want. Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. Ilhan, it's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something.
Thank you, Denise. That's what I agree. Ebola, E. coli, Arula, Olinola. You know, they make new stuff. They in the labs right now in the CD. They in the labs over in Wuhan, China, and over in the labs in Virginia and stuff, making up stuff. You know, they got wicked scientists coming up with stuff all the time. Everybody could have been exposed. That should have been the minute he sprayed that. It's supposed to be evacuated. I'm sorry, like, come on, bro. What? This makes no sense to me. First of all, her sweater is soaking with the stuff. It's soaked. And she doesn't care. And she's ignoring the one person who seems to care about her. The one who is like, you need to go get checked out. You need to take off the shirt. Forget what you're doing. And she doesn't give her no eye contact, no respect, no acknowledgement, total disrespect.
It smells so bad. She needs to go get checked. I don't know what that was.
That's what they want. Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. Ilhan, it's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get checked. Yeah.
I would like to tell this woman, this black woman's sister, she knows what's sprayed on her. I'm sorry you're not in on the loop, but she's don't care. She's not scared because she knows she has nothing to worry about. And she won't, and instead of her acknowledging you and making you feel acknowledged, you know, that's horrible as a person, honestly. Even if you were making this ruse and scam, you know that this person truly cares for you. Why wouldn't you turn and be like, no, it's okay? And you'd be like, and she'll be like, no, but you need to, I got it. Thank you. But no, just go, right? At least acknowledge me.
And it smells terrible.
Look, she said it smells bad. The other was like, oh, it smells bad. That smell apparently don't mess with her.
We're gonna keep talking. Just give me 10 minutes.
We're gonna keep talking. So she said, just give me 10 minutes. And on this person's video, the clip, the stuff goes out because they can hear what was said. That part, I wish it wouldn't. They muted this because she's talking something to that dude and they muted it on this clip because this is the full clip. Right? So it's going to go forward.
Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient in the face of whatever they might throw at us.
We are Minnesota strong. So you got all of that stuff sprayed on your sweater that stinks, and you don't care to see, liquid stink bomb. Thank you, Miss Pamela. I agree. It wasn't nothing but a stink, right? There ain't nothing but, right? So listen. We got the dude, little crazy dude. He all locked down, right?
Everybody settle down.
He got on sweatpants. Dude, he got on slippers. He probably there in his sweatpants, Crocs. This boy in there in his pajamas with a coat on. Yo, you can't make this up. How in the world did he get front row seats right in front of the podium? Those seats cost, those ain't cheap seats. You got to know somebody to get those seats. He there in his slippers and his pajamas. Okay?
I'm going to finish my remarks. It is important for me to continue to lead my Democratic colleagues in demanding her resignation. And like I said, if she does not resign, we are going to introduce articles of impeachment.
She's steady trying to impeach somebody and resign. Show me where that money. Show me how you got to be worth 30 to 60 million in a year. When you said a year earlier that you wasn't worth thousands, you could barely pay your student loans. Oh, come on. But no need to be investigated. You do too, all of it, right? So she's up here trying to impeach somebody.
Not resign, we are going to introduce articles of impeachment.
If Noel don't resign from the Department of Homeland Security, she's going to introduce articles of impeachment. Well, we need to do some articles of impeachment to your position. All right, we need to find out where this money at. So they marched him out and everybody's clapping. Look, she's smiling. This is what I want y'all to see. We about to show something that others ain't doing. Watch how much she's smiling. She's going to be, through this speech, we ain't going to see the whole thing. She speaks for another 40 minutes with the spray, with the Diddy juice, whatever this is. It could be Ebola, a coli, it could be whatever lie. It could be lie. lie from the lake of fire is what it is, but it could be a liar, right? But it could be anything, and she speaks for another 40 minutes. while they said it stinks. Everybody said it stinks, right? Now, security, everybody. Now watch this.
This moment in U.S. history, and particularly in Minnesota, requires all of us to be working together to preserve our democracy.
Now, the sister who was trying to tell her, she know now that this ain't nothing but banana in the tailpipe. She get it now. She went and took a seat, and she over there. See, I could see her brain cells spinning right now. She like, what is happening? They done pulled one over my eyes. She like, this girl is wearing a stinky, she got something sprayed on her, and it smells like hell, right? Shout out Sister Kelly Perry. And she is ignoring me, and she don't care about her own health. Oh, I've been bamboozled. Oh yeah, she been running up. So she took a seat, and she probably trying to figure it out right now. She like, something's going down, and I wasn't invited. And look at the seat he had. This was the seat. Shout out to Nick, right? This was the seat he had. Uh-oh. Did my thing just go dead? Hold on. I can't. Uh-oh. Do y'all hear me? Do anybody?
We hear you.
Oh, y'all do? Okay, so my mouse. Okay, let me change my battery in my mouse. My mouse just went dead, but it don't go dead like that. How did it go dead like that? They probably attack it. All right, let me change this really quick. I got, what's the name, batteries. You know how you do those rechargeables? Yeah, always get you some rechargeables, guys. Especially me, I got all these electronics to do these studies. So my battery, then I'm like, my mouse just stopped working. I'm like, is it? Hold on. I hope it. Hopefully it turns on. Come on, don't do me dirty. I got one I can plug in. Ooh. I knew it because it wouldn't have went dead. Oh, shooky. Where's my plug-in one? Just happened. That is crazy work. So y'all can hear me. All right, let me do my plug-in. See, I got to be prepared. That's why you always got to stay prepared. Stay ready so you don't got to get ready. So I left this one over here somewhere. So if I needed it, I could find it. And here, ooh, I want to break. See, that's why you do this on purpose, right? So I left this plug-in one right here just in case something like this happened. That's how you always prepare, guys, for the worst, right? Especially when you got spiritual warfare things going. So let me unplug this one and let me plug the manual one. Now, the manual one should work, right? Let's see. The wired one. Let's see. We should have that. Yep, we got action. So maybe my mouse just went dead. It went kaput. I'm like, because the battery, I just changed it not too long ago. I knew it shouldn't have been the battery. My what's the name mouse? All right, we back in action. That's crazy. Shout out to Nick 6746. Right? Always, everybody in life, everything you do, play chess in your life. Stay a step ahead. So I have a lot of spiritual warfare against me because I'm trying to do things for righteous sake. So things attack. So I do stuff like that. Right? Always stay prepared. If you stay ready, you have to get ready. You have to think steps ahead of attacks. And so I kept that right there just in case something happened. And look, and that's a long time. That was probably like 8 months ago when I put that right there for this reason. And look what happened. All right, let's continue. Now, where was I at? Oh, I wanted to show y'all. This is the seat he was sitting in. So now she's continuing the speech, right? She's continuing to speak.
When we say we are going to put our lives on the line for what is our right, we mean that.
So now she's looking like a hero. She says, when we say we're going to put our lives on the line for what we mean, what we stand for, we mean that. And they're like, yeah. She got sprayed with Diddy juice and she's still here. She ain't never scared. Nah, bro. This is bamboozle. This hoodwink stuff. Something going on. Because that's not humanely smart or intelligent, right? The first thing you would have to do if you really care about your constituents or American citizens, make sure you're healthy. You got sprayed with something, we could all be danger. Everybody listen, if she was a representative who really cared about the people of Minnesota and the constituents and all the people in the room, and she got sprayed by some psycho with some toxic substance that could have been something that they all could be in danger, inhaling whatever this is, and she don't even care. Do you understand? If she really cared, she would have cleared it all out. She would have, first of all, got herself, get that sweater off, go somewhere, close it down. Everybody get out of this place. We don't know what that is. We don't know what kind of agent, right? What kind of agent juice was sprayed in here, right? It could be anything, right? But she doesn't care, because she know it was nothing but Diddy juice. She know what was in it. So she don't have no concern about herself or no one else. Her concern is to let the show go on. Remember the other clip? She said they're not going to stop the show, right? Because it's to set it up so she could look like a hero. They tried to do this, and I fought the wars in Somalia, and I'm about it, and I'm this, and I'm that, and you stand, right? This ain't nothing but hoodwink. Come on, bro. They all falling for it. Go ahead, Ilhan, you're the best. Ilhan, you're the best. you know, I'm sorry. You know how the cheerleaders used to be? Ilhan, go. Ilhan. Ilhan, you're the best. Stop to the pump and we fight the West. From Minnesota to the East Coast. Ilhan, you're the boss. Ilhan. Let me stop. I swear I gotta stop. Stay focused. Keep it together, keep it together, All right, stay focused. I have to report. This is we're doing live from the desk of Uncle Yahya, known as Uncle Yahshua. We're reporting the incident that happened in Minnesota against Representative Ilhan. We do wish her all her health, but I see there's nothing wrong, right? I see if it was something wrong, I would say my empathies and hopefully she's okay and we don't wish no harm or ill will nobody. But this ain't nothing but ultra perm. This is Diddy. This is bamboozle. This banana in the tailpipe they doing to us, right? So she ain't even concerned. She's gonna be laughing and smiling. So look, so now she's talking about.
Last week, my Republican colleagues put forth a Homeland Security funding bill.
All right, so watch this. So she just goes on. Look, she's smiling. She's getting close-ups, right? We in 8 minutes, right? 10 minutes. Look.
Stop with ICE and border enforcement. We are seeing how he's threatening Greenland and Venezuela and Iran and Cuba and Colombia.
Now she want to disrespect the president. Just disrespect. It is what it is, right? Everybody doing that, but whatever, right? So she just whatever. I guess she could do better, right? But let's go.
War powers. We wanted to pass a war powers resolution to hold him accountable. We are hoping for our Republican colleagues to grow a backbone and come on the right side of history.
The Republican, y'all grow a backbone and y'all come on the right side of history where she is. Now she still got the sweater that was sprayed, everybody. I'm doing this because I want y'all to understand we in 5 minutes later after she was sprayed, 6 to 7 minutes later after. So this, whatever this Diddy juice on her sweater is soaked in, right? And on her skin. Now watch this. And she just continues, right? The security is going around.
And it is home to unique ecosystems, including several endangered species.
Now she told this dude 10 minutes, right? And they said it stinks, right? They said it stinks like crazy, Arista, right? Everybody around is like, yo, right? Now watch this. That's the security. She told him 10 minutes. Right now, we at the 10-minute mark, right? So now we're at the 11 minutes. Now look.
Of advocacy for our constituents.
She's still talking. The dude's seat is there. Everything's going on like nothing happened. No Center for Disease Control is called. I don't see the police coming in. I don't see no paramedics. I don't see, she didn't even take the shirt off. Everybody. She is still, all right? But Unc is very quiet. See, I'm loud compared to the video. Oh, I'm low. Am I low?
I asked the chat if anyone's experienced you well.
Yeah. Could be compared very quiet. Unc is very quiet compared very quiet. Okay, so I'll turn it up. I just turned it down. Hold on. I don't want to be low. Am I loud? All right. That should be better. All right. Y'all let me know. Everybody said it's fine. No, he's loud enough. Oh, okay. I am loud. All right. So y'all better made me mess up my audio. All right. All right. Oh, he said that's better. All right, I'm gonna go with the Rowdy Bunch over on the vertical live stream. All right, thank you. Because I need to be. All right, so thank you. Shout out to United Kingdom. That's Malakaya over in the UK said I would. All right, so because sometimes I get loud, then I get low. So I'd rather be louder than low. All right, so he said that's better. All right, so here we go. So shout out to men over there. So here we go. Let me go back. So watch this. So then now we're at 10.5 minutes.
We're experiencing issues with the federal government.
So she's still talking like nothing happened. She has no concern about what was sprayed on her. Now watch this. She's still talking, right? Now a close-up.
Want us to review. So far, we have worked on 800 cases with issues like Social Security, immigration, taxes, healthcare.
We at 12 minutes. Spray is still, the smell should be going in your nose. The spray, the concern, whatever's on your sweater, she didn't even take it off. Look, we continue. Look at that smile. All right, watch this.
People say I have a hard name, but oh my goodness. Okay.
So now she's about to give an award, everybody, all right? She's about to give an award to a young man, right? She's smiling. See it? She's joking. She's laughing. She just got sprayed with some agent that could be any type of toxic chemical that everybody could be a threat, her life and everything. And she's laughing, joking, smiling. She never took the sweater off, right?
In our community, I am pleased to announce that my office selected, it's a hard name, okay. People say I have a hard name, but oh my goodness, okay. Vet Bastodkar and his app, Brett Head, as the winner of the 2025 competition.
So she's giving out an award to a winner of a competition, a young man. Everybody listen. And she got sprayed with some chemical whatever. They still don't know what it is. Nobody's found out. They didn't call nobody, no officials, nothing.
Is youth-centered personal finance app built to challenge the culture of instant gratification through reflection and accountability. Fed is a sophomore at the Blake School in Minneapolis. He is fascinated by math, economics.
Now watch this. I want to show, shout out to men. She said, I'm about to go get me some sleep. Shout out to men, all right? If you see us live again, men, tap in because we're going to be breaking down all this stuff and showing exclusive clips that others don't even show, right? I got something I'm about to show. I'm probably going to do a whole nother set and then we're going to close out because it's Wednesday. People got to go to work, right? I ain't going to stay too late tonight, right? And then Friday, we got, oh my goodness, I got so much stuff. But anyway, so watch this. Now this part I want to show as we close out this part, right? So she invites the young brother up. And she hugs him. Everybody listen. She puts her sweater on his sweater. Now this is a high school student who's winning an award. She got sprayed with an agent. She don't know what the agent is. She's been talking at this point for 14 minutes with the stuff on her sweater. They said it stinks. And she invites him up and she hugs him, sweater to sweater. You gotta be kidding me.
Say your name the correct way.
See, she gave him a hug. That is the most ridiculous thing in the world. She didn't wash her hands. She didn't wash her body. She didn't take the sweater off. She don't got a mask on. She just transferred whatever that is onto his sweater. I know, not a culture. That's what I do. I try to bring other things that others don't got. They don't got. I always try to find clips that others don't have. All right? That right there is everything. And that's a child. He's a high school student. As a responsible adult, as an elected official, okay? I know, right, Ric Flair? Exactly. That says everything. And they said it stinks, everything, and you don't got no problem with that? But again, just for biological warfare. Y'all understand they got biological warfare? You understand that they make these sprays and things, or the chemical warfare is what the word I was really looking for, right? Chemical warfare. So this could be a chemical agent and nobody knows what it is. They didn't call no officials. Come on, bro. This don't make no sense. So my thumbnail, I know, right? That's why I said Agent Orange. My thumbnail. Did Ilhan fake her attack? Video evidence examined. Come on. Y'all make the decision. So she gives this young man the award and she hugs him, right? And then she continues her speech. And then, now we have 15 minutes. He gave her water to drink. She ain't even washed her hands. So someone said, first of all, thank you for staying. Thank you for not going to the Center of Disease Control. Thank you for not calling the paramedics. Thank you for not taking off the sweater with whatever was sprayed on you. Thank you for not caring if we all can be victimized by whatever agent was sprayed. Thank you for not even washing your hands. Thank you for hugging the person, the young boy, and putting it on his sweater. Thank you, because you are strong and you are not scared. And come on, guys. This is the fakest thing in the world. So then,
I learned at a young age you don't give in to threats. You look them in the face and you stand strong. They pick the wrong person every day.
So now she wants to be tough. I learned at a young age you look the threat in its face and you stand strong. Now this is the chair where he was sitting. How did he get front row seats? Do y'all see the seat? That's why I said, did he play musical chairs? How did he get this seat? All right? And right in front. And so now she looks like the hero, right? You stand and you look him in the eye and you don't.
Where's your mic?
So then later, we can't watch this 30 minutes. She keeps talking. She keeps talking. She keeps talking. Look.
I would assume that would be fine with them.
We had 18 minutes. Remember, she told her security, just give me 10 minutes.
It seems as though they've left, right? LA, Portland. Do we have any sort of understanding of is there a quota that they?
So she said, now we're going to take questions from the audience. She still got the sweater on. Everybody? So she's talking with the Diddy juice on the sweater.
And to clarify this, you've seen Pink County talk about it.
We had 20 minutes. We're going to go to 25.
It's not a version that allows for respect.
Now we're going to go to 20.
But we made a pledge to Filipinos.
Oh, I want to show this. Watch this.
So
I guess a Somali immigrant, a Somali person stood up and spoke, a young girl. Watch this.
As a representative
And I am so glad that you are our leader. Don't call on her. I would like to say that I am very proud of you as our representative. And I am so glad that you are our leader. And I want to ask something on a very personal note. I am an immigrant. I came from the Philippines.
Oh, she's from the Philippines. Okay.
Went and got everything that I was supposed to do. And I actually lived through the EDSA revolution. And I felt that if I could make it to the United States.
So she went through a revolution in the Philippines. I guess it was bad. And she felt that if she could make it to the night, shout out to Jesus is God over there on the vertical live stream. She felt that if she could make it to America,
be okay.
She'd be okay. And I guess she made it over here. So she should be okay. Let's continue.
Moment, we didn't know how it was going to turn out, but we made a pledge, the Filipinos, that we would be there for each other. And I have seen you Minnesotans do the very same thing.
First of all, shout out to any immigrants who are law-abiding citizens that are righteous, that are trying to do the right thing. Be careful out there. Stay out of these confrontations. Be careful as you go around. I don't want you to get caught up with, in the what's the name? Because, a lot of immigrants came here for a better life and they trying to live righteously, abiding by the laws. Some want to steal and be criminals, right? If you're righteous and you're trying to be abiding, just be careful so you don't get caught out there with the unrighteous, okay? All right, for any nation of people, anybody that immigrated to this country, just be careful because it's a wild, wild west now because a lot of people have been stealing and committing crimes against the country, the immigrants who came here for asylum or for refugee status and all that in these sanctuary cities, and they've been stealing forever, and now everybody's being rounded up who are illegal, right? And yes, if you're legal, we're glad to have you. But I'm gonna say, I know y'all won't agree. Most people don't agree. I know that there have to be some people who might be here illegally who are actually trying to be good people and citizens and trying to make it legal. You got to leave a little gray area and don't just loop everyone. Because I know if it was me coming from, but I'm trying to do what's right, it's just I couldn't get the status right, and now it's too late. Now it's a wrap. Because those who did it illegally and did illegal stuff here who wanted to, you know how one apple spoiled the bunch now. It's like, the jig is up. So unfortunately, some casualties are going to be, and some good people who really mean good, who's trying to get their stuff together, can get caught in that crossfire. So I would say, just please try to stay home. Don't go out in all this confrontation, and may the Most High bless you as you traverse this time of the area, this time of the country, the time of the world that we're in. If you're in the United States, it's not going to stop. They're not going to make them stop the immigration stuff. It's not going to stop. It's going to get ramped up because for years, no disrespect, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. For years, the Democrat has opened the borders and sanctuary. They allowed these other citizens, legal, illegal criminals, or to destroy and steal from the country, while a lot of us who were born here as citizens can't get none of the things that they get. So now that's stopping. You're just at a time where it's changing. So I just need y'all to understand. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Some good people are going to get caught up who are really good people. right? And then you got people like Talbot James. They don't care. You get your hard right, your hard left, your hard middle, your hard core. They just like, if you're legal, good. If you're not, whatever, right? But I'm actually a minister, so I have to have grace in the other area, right? So just who I am. And plus, I know there's probably, it could be some people in our ministry, because we minister people all over the world. And I don't know, some of them might not have their green card. I don't know, right? So, but I know some of them are good people. So anyway, I just want to say to anybody out there, just be careful, even American citizens, because if you get pulled over and stopped and you don't, you have your doc, show them your license, prove your citizenship so you can just go on. Don't be contesting them. Don't be, I ain't got to show you my license. I ain't got to, you know what I mean? It's like so-called Black people, we used to this, right? We come from a world where, so shout out to some of my white brothers, shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters, the ones who be like, they curse the cops out, they get pulled over, be like, F you effing cop, you pig. They be cursing the cops out, but I got to put my hands on the steering wheel. I'm like, officer, I am rolling the window down, right? My license is my thing is in the glove compartment. Can I reach for it? I mean, right? I am so, right? I got to, you understand? So it's different for different cultures of people, right? So now a lot of the immigrants, you're unfortunately about to experience what I experienced my whole life. Do you understand? I know nothing but that, okay? But I'm guilty to proven innocent. I know nothing but I get pulled over and a gun could be right on my forehead. So I got to be like, excuse me, officer, I am so sorry. This how I be. I'll be like, excuse me, what? Oh, I stopped. Okay, I am so sorry. I didn't know I did it. Yes, I have a license. It's in my thing. Do I have permission? My hands are here. Can I reach for it? See, I have to live that reality. So unfortunately, a lot of the immigrants, this is your reality right now. So you got to move accordingly. So I stay out of situations. I don't go places where I really shouldn't be. I'm very cognizant of where I go, what I'm doing, what I'm driving, where I'm at. Do you understand? So you have to, unfortunately, y'all, welcome to the Black Club at some time. And it's crazy because all of the left who are now going against the government, they getting their wake-up call. Because the ISIS, those 2 white people that got shot, because they over there interfering, they doing this whole Karen thing. They over there putting their phones all in ICE face. They over there doing, and ISIS, some of them is unhinged. Yo, bro, y'all tripping, okay? So anyway, I just want to bring balance and understanding. All right. Let's continue. So she continues, right? So we're at 25 minutes and she still got the stuff sprayed on her, right? So, this part happened.
And I'm very proud of you.
Go ahead, Hakim.
We have a donation.
Oh, who was it?
Yaleen.
Thank you, Yaleen. I humbly receive. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, daughter of Yah. Thank you so much. All right, thank you, Hakiyama. Now, so this Filipino immigrant is standing up and she's scared. Now, everybody listen, because a lot of them lived in existence in America where they heard about the Black experience. I'm sorry, to the Black of the Blacks. Everybody else who know, if you know, you know. If you really an American, you understand the dynamics of the different cultures. To the news, a lot of the immigrants, they hear about it, they be like, y'all Blacks, y'all just say all this, y'all whatever, right? They think we just complainers and whiners, and it's like, oh, bro. So it's like, welcome. So now, no disrespect, but now some of the immigrants are feeling kind of what it feels like to be Black, right? Because now you go outside and before you was Filipino or something and you ain't have to worry about them because you wasn't a nigga, right? You ain't a Black in the Black. So you ain't have to worry about the police running down on you, right? So every black know what I'm talking about. Sorry. So it's like, oh, so now they got a call where they got to be worried about where they go, where they drive, how to. Welcome to the. I'm sorry, but this is crazy work. Welcome to the world of the Black American. This is all I've ever lived. There ain't a day in my life that I've never lived this. All right. So Ilhan, she made this statement and she like, this ain't the America that I came over for. This ain't an America where I got to worry about where I go and I got to worry about where I drive. I'm like, oh, you're black. Well, I guess every immigrant is now black. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. People always thought we was just complaining, right? Y'all, even some of the white brothers and sisters thought we was complaining until they was in the car with it, until they was with around it. If you seen it, because shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters that speak the truth. They be like, oh yeah, yeah. I could curse them all out. But Unc better not say a word, right? I could call a cop. I could talk about his mama and everything. But Unc, you better have your hands up. Don't say a word. Facts. All right. So everybody listen. So now this Filipino, she's trying to ask Ilhan for advice how to move now. Because she has this Filipino, she has a food stamp appointment for her. Remember, so a lot of them be on social services. So this Filipino young girl, I guess she's a young girl, I don't know. She's asking her advice because she has a food stamp appointment and she's scared to go to the appointment. Because she thinks if she goes to the appointment, she might not make it back home. Meaning ICE. So they're scared. But she says she has her papers. She says naturalization. But they're scared because ICE is out there on the, what they call them, the slave patrol. I'm sorry, but this is my reality. All ICE has been every police. It's been my every ICE. This is life for me, right? I might, when I walk out the house, I might not make it back home every day of my life. That's just my reality. So unfortunately, some of the immigrants now, this is their reality. So she's asking Ilhan right here. She's saying, what advice do you give me? What am I to do? Because I have my food stamp appointment, right? Yeah, they stealing all the money, and that's why it's coming home to roost. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. We did this at the beginning, showing all the 19 billion. They stealing. It's a shutdown. But anyway, so these are the casualties of war, the effects. So this young Filipino is going to ask Ilhan, what advice do you get? Because I'm scared to go to my social service appointment. Because she might not, because ICE might be waiting for her. So the first thing I would say is, do you got your naturalization? Take your ID, your naturalization, right? You're Filipino. He gave the THC, whatever that did. The time is up for the Somalians. I didn't think he said it for the Filipino. I don't know. He might have, because it's a list of countries, right? If you don't fit that thing and you got your documentation, then go and have your documentation. And if they approach you, show them your papers and be respectful and nice and be kind, right? Now, if you don't got your papers, do not go. Because they out there, and if they catch you, they locking you up. You going to be deported. And it's going to be a while for you make it back to your country, because you're going to go to some detention center, and I've been to jail. So I'm used to that life too, right? They complaining now, the detention centers. I said, well, that just sound like jail to me. It sound like what I went through in jail. I've been there before, right? So anyway, I'm not making light of it. I'm just making reality of it. When you're illegal and you do some illegal, this is the results. When I was illegal, American citizen, and I would do crime, I went to jail and I got that same treatment. I got locked up, I got beat, I got tortured, I got all this stuff happened to me. Guns put in my mouth, I did. And then when I went to jail, I had to fight, I had to stab, I had to, it just that was the life. I'm illegal. I was doing illegal things. Now I'm doing nothing but legal. I don't worry about that. I do worry about making sure where I go and how I carry myself. I'm aware, but I don't do no crime. So I'm not worried about them kicking in my door like I did my whole life when I was selling all those drugs. That anytime the feds, the DEA, the police could kick in my door, or the stick-up kids. So I had cameras on my house, mad guns. I'm riding, looking at my back, taking back streets, watching before I go home. Or I lived that life, right? And it wasn't a life of peace, but it was what I signed up for. The other half of the life, I had Mercedes, I had BMWs, I had Escalades, I had Rolls Royce, I had everything. I had houses, 15 out, I had the nightclub, I had all the money, all the girls, all the power, but no peace. But when you sign up for it, that was my peace. My peace was at any time they could kill me, kill or be killed, it's on and popping. It was just what it was. But now I don't got none of that. I don't got all the money. I lost my life. I went to prison, all of this stuff. I got a second chance in my life, and now I don't need none of that, but I got peace. You understand? I don't do no crime. I'm legal, law-abiding citizen. And with that, I still got to worry about where I go because I'm still black. You heard? I'm still blacker than black. I still got to worry about that, but anyway, so now, she's asking her for advice on what she's to do to go to her welfare, her food stamp appointment, right? Yeah, peace of mind I wouldn't trade all that money and nothing for the world. I got peace of mind now. That's Shalom, peace, blessings. The Messiah that they call Jesus said, in the midst of the storm, I leave you my peace. Whatever scriptures, you can look at Buddha, Gandhi, I don't know, whatever. Find you an anointed person, and if he's righteous, follow what he say. Righteousness. All right, so watch what this part I want to show y'all.
And it is my honor to be with you. I'm asking on a very personal note.
So they think she the Gandhi. She must be Martin Luther King of the immigrants or something. They the devil's a lie. She didn't hoodwink you, okay? She didn't hoodwink you. I know they say Jesus only, but you got people from all over the country and the world. Righteousness. Some people might even know no Jesus, but show me your action. But that's nothing. Some people know Jesus. All they know is Jesus. They don't live it. You heard? So that's a whole nother thing. Miss me with that whole Jesus thing. Got a whole bunch of Jesus devils running around here. Quoting they know Jesus and living just the sin as much, past the pork bellies and all that. But let me stay focused. Let me stay focused. You got me off track. Let me stay focused. So anyway, they done nominated her as the immigrant, and she ain't nothing but a lie. She still got Diddy stuff sprayed on her sweater. But watch this.
Some people, specifically me, some people did not go to their SNAP renewal. Some people didn't renew their medical.
So she's crying. Poor little Tink Tink. Some people didn't go to their SNAP renewal. That's food stamps. First thing I would say, but why are you on SNAP? Do you not have a job? How long you been in the country? Right? Some people didn't go to their Medicaid appointment because they're scared. You're scared of ICE? Unfortunately, Welcome to America. I don't know, what's that dude, Childish Gambino? Didn't he have a song called Welcome to America? Welcome to Black America. That's what I should say. And, to my white brothers and sisters, y'all just sit this one out. This is a black thing. Welcome to Black America, to all the other immigrants that ain't black. Especially, and then you had the ones who look down on black people and everything, like we ain't pick ourselves up from the bootstraps. We told them they took our boots. We tried to tell them they took the boots. We ain't got no straps. We ain't even got boots. They tell us to pull ourselves by the bootstraps. We ain't got boots, more or less straps. But they didn't want to listen, right? So now they right? Yeah, I know, right? I know that's right. Who said that? So, right? So, tell me y'all. So, unfortunately, some of the immigrants, the ones who ain't so-called, they welcome to the black club. Welcome. Now they took your boots. So now she like, well, we can't even go. Some of us didn't go to our Medicaid and all that. Oh, okay. And she's crying. right? She's hurt. I'm like, boy, wait till they stick a gun in your mouth. You ain't seen nothing yet. We used to all that. Y'all need to sit down and go to a black class on how to be black. The immigrants, we doing sessions on Welcome to the World of Black America. We can teach you how to be black. You might could get your barbecue card, your cookout, your pass. I'm making jokes, but I'm dead serious. Because if you don't understand the real reality, you are now black. All immigrants, you are so-called now black. And what I mean, it's an experience I'm talking about. I ain't talking about your color. I'm talking about, all right? So now, go ahead, Hakim.
That one person is back from last time.
Who, Shell? Shout out to Shell. Shell, I talked to her. She should have been easy with you. You don't gotta Shell. Just the SHIT. Just try to say sure if you put that right. I know you know you're a New York thing, so I already apologized to her on your behalf. I know you got triggered when I read the thing. I said she tried like she smacked through with a ruler. I know you like I'm a grown effing man. She didn't lost it, right? But I understand she didn't mean no harm. So just and he's over in the vertical stream, right? He over in the rowdy bunch, Hakiyama. He over there. I can't see you. You gotta say it.
He is.
Okay. All right. So Shell, yeah. Welcome back, Shell. I was hoping you would come back so I could let you know. I saw it. I was like, she was supposed to let me know that he keeps cursing. I'm like, oh, he don't even see SHIT in hell as curses. That's why I'm like, boy, when you outside, they be like, what? That ain't no curse. You want to see curse. Right? So, all right. So welcome back, Shell. All right. So let's continue. So, all right. So the what's this?
To their SNAP.
So she starts crying now. Some of the immigrants, they're scared to go to their SNAP benefits appointments and their Medicaid appointments.
Renewal. Some people didn't renew their medical because
I'm so sorry. This is what I would actually tell the little Filipino girl. Oh, little tink tink. I don't mean to be facetious. I'm being straight up. I would say, you need to toughen up. It's going to get a lot worse. You know why? I know, right? Oh, poor little, because guess what? I'm born and raised here in America. Ancestors been here for hundreds of years. Listen clearly. I ain't got Medicaid. I ain't had health service my whole life. Do y'all understand? My whole life. No, she might be a paid actress, but watch what she say. That's an interesting one, because I'm going to show what she about to say. That's the key. That's why I'm showing it. She about to say something that's a key point. But I would say to them, to those who not actresses, welcome to the club. I don't got Medicaid. Never have. I don't got health insurance. Never have. When hopefully I got to stay from dying. Because when I go to an emergency room and I ain't got nothing to show for it. I ain't got so welcome to the bottom rung of American society. And I'm a born American. So I understand that you had all this Medicaid and food stamps and government grants and Section 8 and sanctuary cities and all these programs the Democrats gave you for coming over, but I ain't have none of it. A lot of us don't. Some do, but most don't. And a lot of Americans, we found out that they've been given everything to everyone else. All right? So you're going to have to toughen up, little girl. You crying about you ain't got your food stamps, your Medicaid. I mean, cry me, welcome to the club. I ain't never had health insurance. Every time they come, I throw it in the car. I ain't got it. I had it. Well, they took it for the child support. When I was working at the hospital, they automatically just went and just they vultured down on that health insurance. It was a lot coming out my check too. I was like, this is not okay. But This government did that. But yeah, I don't got it. All right. So anyway, yeah, we go without food, and she crying. She can't get her food stamps, and she can't get her Medicaid. She crying. Why you ain't got a job? That's the first thing I would say. You sound young. You sound like you about 20s or something. You should be working. What are you doing then? But listen. So she's crying. Poor Ting Ting.
I want to be able to go home.
She says she's scared that if she goes to her her food stamp appointment, she won't be able to go back home. That ICE is gonna detain her.
And I have my certificate of naturalization. And
she has her certificate of naturalization. So if you do, then what you scared of? Oh, they really scared you that much? That remind me of the time when George Bush, the small one, the young one, when they was doing the World Trade Center, when he had the scare, the orange scare, they were scaring the citizens. They didn't scare the mess. Y'all scared of, you got your papers, go on in, show your papers. But she's scared. But listen.
The interview is supposed to be in person, but I don't know if I can make it back home.
Mm-hmm. So the interview, she's supposed to go to the food stamp office in person, but she's scared because she don't know if she's going to make it back home. So she's asking Ilhan for advice.
So my question is, this is some people, which is specifically me. And I didn't want to go because I'm not well behaved.
Bingo. Did y'all hear what she just said? And I didn't want to go to my food stamp office appointment because I am not very well behaved. And they laughed. They think this is cute. I ain't no liberal. I ain't no Democrat. I ain't no Republican. I ain't no politician. I don't even vote. I don't got the right to vote. Do you understand that? I'm not in none of this mess. I'm realist. I'm on the side of reality. I'm a child of the Most High, and I live righteously. All right? I try to live the works of the Messiah, the Mashiach. Right? I don't care what your name is. Y'all keep calling him all these names. That ain't his name, but whatever. Right? So she said, you hear out her mouth. Now, she sounded all innocent, right? She's crying. Poor Ting Ting. And what did she say? She said, I don't want to go because I'm not well behaved. What the? Well, I'm glad. Shout out to honesty. That's why I said I don't think she's a paid actor. Now, these others are, right? This whole thing, this is a scam. I was going to deduce this is a whole scam, right? But she just told the truth. Listen what she said again. She said, I'm not well behaved. Oh, so you're going to go down to the food stamp thing and act a fool?
And I didn't want to go because I'm not well behaved. And I'm not sure who would bail me out for causing good trouble.
Did y'all hear that? And I don't want to go down to my food stamp office appointment because I'm not well behaved. Ilhan laughs, they all laugh, and I don't know who will go down to bail me out for causing good trouble. They got a new word, I didn't know this, called good trouble. See, I'm an elder, so I'm new to all these terminologies. Good trouble. So I guess there's a bad, well, it makes, I don't know, I guess in a way it could. Because if you're giving trouble to unrighteousness, that could be called good trouble, I guess. Right? I'm trying to think of the term, right? So the people on the left, no, I'm not being left or right. I'm just saying the liberals, they're saying the things they're doing is good trouble. Right? Now listen what she said. She said she don't want to go down to her appointment because she's not well behaved. So why wouldn't Ilhan, as a representative, as an elder who got children that's probably, right, almost her age, I don't know how old this girl is or whatever, why wouldn't you say, well, the problem is you just said you're not well behaved? why would you think? And then everybody laughed. They think that's cute. That's okay. Oh, it's okay. See, this is how they doing this illegal stuff. This is how they scamming, because their behavior, anything they do, it's okay. Right. That's why she's saying it, because they know Ilhan's not well behaved. Come on. And Ilhan displays it, and that's why she think it's funny. So that's what made the girl, yes, shows content of character. Come on, Tal. This is illegal. These are criminals, right? That's why. So listen what I'm telling you. So she thinks she can say that because if Ilhan was well behaved, right? And that's why in this ministry, right? That's why on this channel we tried to make y'all what? Have a little respect for the chat, not curse, be well behaved here, because I'm well behaved. I carry myself and I hold myself accountable. I try to correct because I'm trying to be a living example. Come on, Tal. Come on, a living example of righteousness, right? And so I hold myself accountable. So I try to watch what I say. I'm not cussing. I'm trying to not say something too crazy, right? To be an example. So she's free to say she's not well behaved because she know Ilhan is displaying this unwell behaved behavior. And that's what these protesters are doing. They're telling you that they're doing peaceful protests, but it ain't peaceful. They all they're not well behaved. They're out there agitating. They're out there bombing stuff, breaking into stuff. They're doing all this chaos, but then they'll come and say, it's a peaceful, ain't nothing peaceful they're doing. I'm sorry, and I'm not left or right. I'm just real. All right? Yeah, they're instigating. So they're making them think that it's cool for them to be, come on, unruly, right? Unbehaved, right? Disrespectful, whatever you want to call it. So she thinks she knew that if she would say she's not well behaved, that they will applaud that. And they did. They all laughed like it's cute. Content of character.
No, if I can make it back home. So my question is, this is some people, which is specifically me. And I didn't want to go because I'm not well behaved. And I'm not sure who would bail me out for causing good trouble. I would. So is there a way for...
I don't want to go to my food stamp appointment because of ICE. They might hem me up and I'm not well behaved, right? And I don't know who would bail me out for causing good trouble. And someone said, I will bail you out, and everybody laughs. This is unrighteous. That's why I wanted to show this part.
For us to submit papers, is there a way for us? I know there's protocol, there's regulations.
Yeah, it's called legalities. There's protocol, regulations, follow the law.
Where I'm supposed to go?
Yeah, Ilhan didn't say she'll bail out. That was somebody else in the audience. Ilhan just ignored. Ilhan like. So she goes on to this stuff, right? So now I want to hear y'all hear that. And look, now it breaks because they cut this off. Ilhan must have said something to her that might not be politically correct. So all of a sudden, they cut it off. I'm like, conveniently, they cut the audio, right? So then it continues, right? And now she's talking.
Minnesotans were just amazing. There's so many mutual aid opportunities where people.
We're at 30 minutes and she still got the spray on her sweater. Everybody, does this look like someone who was just sprayed with a toxic aid with an agent that you don't know you got hit with? Or did this seem like someone who she just been like nothing happened? If you watch this, you would be like, somebody would be like, oh yeah, it was just a big ruckus earlier. What do you mean? Oh, some crazy dude got up and sprayed her with some foreign substance. We don't know what, when? Yeah, right before. Well, I've been here half an hour. Oh yeah, you missed it at the beginning before you came in. So what happened? Nothing. So they sprayed that sweater? And look, she's smiling.
Citizens and documented neighbors. The children that are afraid to go to schools, the mothers and fathers that are afraid to drop them off, the elderly shop.
All of it, right? So she just keeps going and keeps going. And then they end it. Look.
And we will find our way out of this. So thank you all.
Now, she told the security, just give me 10 minutes when this first happened. 40 minutes later, she finishes, right? And then she walks out and they ask her this.
Representative Omar, are you okay?
You know, I'm gonna go figure if I am, but I feel okay. I feel
you're apparently okay. You got the Diddy juice still on your sweater. She ain't wash her hands. She ain't brush her teeth. She ain't take the sweater off. She ain't do nothing. This is a lie. I guess we got our answer. Tonight was, did Ilhan fake her attack? Y'all tell me. So somebody piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. I'm like, you ain't did nothing but piss on my leg. Y'all done gave this man a front row seat. This crazy man, look at him. He done got a front row seat. Okay? Look at his face. That man ain't all the way there. All right? He done got a front row seat.
And round of applause for Congresswoman Omar's staff who's here. Hi, everyone. I'm Hennepin.
And then she gave him a cue, right? Right before, she gave him a cue, and she looked up right at him, nodded her head, and on cue, he got up and sprayed her. Right? Right on cue.
Or face impeachment.
Face impeachment. Right? And right on cue, he got up and sprayed her. And we are supposed to be fooled. Right? She had his tab instead. And right here. Right here. See the cue. She right here is going to clip. She's going to look at him, nod her head, and he's going to get up and spray her. There you go. She looked. He sprayed her with 2 big jabs of it. Y'all see it? All on her sweater. And she never took the sweater off. That's crazy. That mean that, remember, when you spray something, that mean it went on her neck a little bit, on her hand, right? He could have sprayed her face, but he didn't. That's a whole nother thing for another day, right? So you clearly see the spray, and she ain't scared. She don't know what it is, and she never took the sweater off, never washed her hands. Yep, all on the papers. Come on. I didn't even think of that, Hakyama. Look. And she never, and the lady over there telling her it stinks, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing.
It smells terrible.
No, we will continue.
No. Ilhan, you need to go get checked.
No, we will continue this.
No, Ilhan, you need to go get checked. It smells terrible. You need to take the sweater off. You need to go get checked. What is that?
Fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked. No, I don't know what.
You need to go get checked. You don't know what that is he sprayed on you unless you do. No. The only way you're going to be that calm and never clean yourself or take it off or get checked is if you do know what he sprayed on you.
No.
Since it's Wednesday, we're gonna close out because I was gonna get into. I had some real crazy stuff, but it's all right. We're just gonna do it next time because I'm gonna get into. I got some clip, right? First of all, let's end with a little laugh, right? So first of all, this is what they're doing outside. They're telling you they're doing peaceful protests, but this was really going on. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only.
Breaking tonight, Fox News confirms the Justice Department is investigating Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey for allegedly impeding law enforcement efforts on the ground.
So the sanctuary.
So they're trying to act like they're just doing peaceful demonstrations, but ain't nothing peaceful about there what's going on outside.
Sweep under the rug.
Overnight, we witnessed yet another face-off between anti-ICE protesters and federal officers.
It seems like we have another situation. If we turn around, turn the camera, they're now telling the crowd to move back.
Progressive Democrats, meantime, were in Minneapolis today, rallying around protesters, claiming the Trump administration is to blame for the chaos.
There is no modern precedent for this level of federal overreach, violence, lawlessness carried out in the name of immigration enforcement. This is not routine enforcement. This is not about public safety.
So they're making you think, all the public, that they're just doing peaceful demonstrations. But look at this. Tell me, is this peaceful? Watch that.
Later, protesters pounding on this officer's car, who drew his weapon as they drove through. DHS says 12 anti-ICE protesters were arrested for assaulting law enforcement. This suspect arrested for allegedly breaking into an FBI vehicle and stealing a rifle.
When do you think Governor Walz knew about this fraud?
From the very beginning. He was running for governor in 2018 when there were prosecutions going on.
And what was the Walz administration's response?
They actually did nothing when they got into office.
So the goal of these.
All right. So we're going to do this next time, but I want to show you some of, right? This stuff is not peaceful. What's going on? Oh, this one, Ghost. They got a new scam going on. Watch this one, guys. They keep uncovering more scams that they was doing. This one's called the Ghost Student Scam. Watch this.
Are even worse than this.
There is so much fraud that's coming out of the state of Minnesota, we definitely can't keep up. Okay, first there's daycare fraud, then there's medical fraud, and now there are ghost students. Yes, people are stealing federal aid grants, and this is how they're doing it. The migrants enroll fake students or stolen identities in colleges to steal federal aid like Pell Grants. They never attend a class and pocket the money.
Fake students. Now we got
So now they get into Pell Grants. Thank you, Tal. They get in, right? And Friday, we live Friday, 9 p.m., right? So look at this. So this is what they really doing out there.
Thumbs up. What is this really about? Are these people really upset about immigration enforcement that occurred long before Donald Trump was president? Or are they upset about something else? Let's ask someone who might know.
Right now is unprecedented.
All right. So I'm because I'm closing out. I just wanted to show y'all. Let me show y'all this one. Yo, these dudes is breaking in. I got a clip where these protests, these are Antifa stuff. This crazy stuff that's going on. I got a clip where they breaking into this hotel. They bust the glass, bust the door down, and they're going in there to get the ICE, and they're saying, kill them, kill them. I'm like, this is not a regular American citizens doing this. You understand? So again, it's, yeah, they doing more scams than any country. They ain't got nothing on the Somalians with the scams, bro. But look, so I'll show this next time, right? This gets deep. Tim Walz, Friday we going in. I got mad stuff to show, right? So I'm not going to show that because I got a clip that's really exclusive, and I don't want to show that until Friday. And it's about the one that they killed, the killing, right? So we're going to close out. I'm going to close out with this clip. This one's funny. Let's close out with a laugh, right? Because it's already 1:30 on a Wednesday. Y'all got to go to work. So share this tab instead. Yeah, we're going to close out on a laugh. This, and she just got locked up. This is a Somalian girl, right? They got this whole thing. I didn't know this was a thing. I found this out. And she's round up in this new roundup. She's locked up now. Watch her.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know, people don't really see, like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
What? I know y'all probably seen this already all over the place. Bananas and rice, it's a thing of bananas and rice, and you can eat the bananas and rice and you're gonna get it, but I don't get it. I really don't get it, honestly. Bananas and rice? What? So I guess bananas and rice is a whole thing, and to be Somali is like bananas and rice, and the only way I can describe it is Somali is banana and rice.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know, people don't really see, like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
Oh my goodness. I am not gonna get what you mean. I think the funny part, I think you're going to have a bunch of Americans trying banana and rice. That's the only thing I got from that. The only thing I got from that is, I wonder what that's going to taste like. You got a lot of Americans right now that's been going to be like, honey, do we got some bananas and rice? I'm interested to see what that tastes like. That's crazy work. Now, copyright disclaimer in effect. It's the last clip of the night. One more funny clip. No one, this is just this is AI, so I'm trying not to get no strike, right? So I had to do this clip. It's just a funny clip. You know, these people be making these clips. No one was harmed in the making of this clip, right? So copyright disclaimers. Shares tab instead, just to close.
We must address these issues head on and demand accountability.
You know that America is the comment section is unbeaten. Okay, it's unbeaten. But that clip was hilarious.
We must address these issues head on and demand accountability.
That is actually hilarious. That's why I'm like, you know what? That's all like YouTube. That was just AI. No one was harmed in the making of that. That's not the real person. But that had me on the floor. They have another one, but I didn't put it up because it could be deemed racist. So I had to be easy because we get struck for stuff. They strike us easily, right? So they have another one. Maybe I'll save it for Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for Friday. I got one for Friday. Y'all gonna lose your mind. It's even funnier than this. Okay? So, all right. For everybody, thank you for joining us. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself. Hopefully y'all got some real understanding. Don't fall for the smoke. It's they playing so many mind games and everything, right? And the media, and they're playing like these people are peaceful protest, and a lot of stuff is going on. People are actually losing their lives, right? Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Friday, I got crazy stuff. That's why I didn't even want to show. I'm like, let me not show. I'm going to save it for Friday, and hopefully we're going to get right into it. I got some stuff nobody's seen. We try to do this anytime we live. hopefully y'all can, if y'all see us live, just tap in. Because whatever it is, whenever we bring something out, it's always going to be clips that you haven't seen. I do my diligence to find, I go find real, and we break stuff down. Right? Keep your eyes open. Keep your head open. Don't be fooled. The discernment. Ask for the gift of discernment. Discern all things. Right? See through. You're going to get to a point where you really can't trust basically with your eyes and ears. So discernment is key. And discernment, it takes time and see through. Put the puzzle to the pieces. Put the pieces to the puzzle together. Don't just fall for anything that they tell you or show you. Right? Because it's all a mind, it's a mind screw, right? I was F-U-C-K. I don't cuss, right? But it's a mind screw. You know what I mean? It's all right. So it's all an illusion, right? So may the Most High cover and bless you all as you go forth in your day, being a light in this dark world. Let your righteous acts outweigh your unrighteous acts. All of y'all. I don't give a crap what you believe in or what it is. Be more righteous than unrighteous. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Try to do right. Morality. That's the key to it. Be more righteous than unrighteous. Okay, in this dark world. This world belongs to the devil. Hasatan, whatever you would believe, whatever culture you believe in. So that means most of it is going to be unrighteous, and you need to be a light in the dark. Righteous acts. To my youngsters out there, same thing. We need more young righteous dudes. Let the righteous outweigh the unrighteous to keep balance in this dark world. All right? May the Most High cover and bless you all. Thank you, Hakiyama, for your assistance. Thank you to the ministry. And thank you for everybody to taking care of the rowdy bunch over on the vertical live stream. Thank you, everybody on the vertical live stream for being respectful. I thank y'all for being respectful and on that. And we'll see y'all Friday, Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m. We live again with craziness. Y'all thought this was crazy. It's going down on Friday. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We out. Thank you, Akiyama. Thank you, Tamaya. Thank you, Yasha, for your presence. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming everybody and being kind and respectful to everyone. All right. I love you all. From Aunt to y'all. All right. May y'all have a blessed night. May the Most High cover and bless you all. All right. Shalom. That's peace and blessings of the Most High to you all. We out.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.